Previously on the wild beyond the Witchlight, you all were still in Motherhorn after chasing off one Endlin Moongrave and Scabatha Nightshade, who yeah, tricked, or at least made a fearful to want to run away with a clever illusion by Kieran. But while you were recovering from that, got Abigail out of the dirt after being killed. Her head kind of put back together, maybe a few soft spots here and there, but she's fine now. Uh, you heard the sound of one Barry shouting that Charm was making her way through. He just said, "Oh God, it's Charm!" Loud enough for you guys to hear it. Oz, with his mission to kill still set, bounded out, and another fight in the room where you guys had previously fought the hags broke out between you, Charm, and a bunch of very disinterested Darkling elders who were just trying to kind of leave. Um, a pursuit that led to the balcony where the air balloon, the storm air balloon that Charm had, was moored. Uh, Fighting in the hallways, spells being cast, silence, explosions, various things, and eventually, you guys got all the way there. Kieran wanted to have coffee with some of the Darkling elders, so he got on the boat with them to have a little chit chat while the rest of you fought, trying to finally defeat Charm. Charm cast Fly herself and went off the balcony in an attempt to escape, but was heroically chased by one Cadlin Everclaw using her gift from all the way, way early from the Witchlight Carnival, the gift that she was given, the boon, finding this to be a good time to use it. With lightning at her beck and call, she managed to chase down Charm, but instead of shocking her with lightning, all she could do with all of her speed was clock this bitch in the head with her hooves, killing her, uh, sending her flying through the clouded sky, through the storm lit areas below, where her body was not recoverable, unfortunately. Uh, so Charm was defeated, a mission complete, as the rest of the people who were in the balloon had fought and killed, unfortunately, a couple of dogs that Key had summoned to, I assume, attempt to intimidate them into not leaving, but they were pretty set on leaving. Uh, Key was able to be brought back, and everyone reconvened on the balcony. You After defeating Charm, you began to explore Motherhorn, since it seemed all was quiet. Victory achieved. Well done. And you found the prison where one Glister, Star, Zenny, Sloan, and Bobby, Star being the little, uh, why can't I, Displacer Beast cat, the little youngin', were all being held, and you found what you've learned to be uh, was an Oni, a large creature that was typically evil, lion type thing, but with Will of the Feywild's glaive driven through its heart. But that didn't appear to be what killed it. Instead, on closer inspection, it appeared the poisonous claws of one Scabatha are what killed this individual. And come to find out that this creature was indeed Will of the Feywild, never, not really knowing what motivated him, but it was an odd thing for an Oni to want to protect children. So that was just something you guys kind of clocked away as a bit strange. Uh, you quickly began to learn that most of the other children had been taken out, gone missing. Don't know exactly what became of them, but your imagination can run from there what Scabatha was doing. Glister was happy to see rescuers, and you agreed to help her reunite with her sister Gleam. You then gathered the forces of children, this lady, and their pet, and made your way further upward towards a very creepy room filled with various marionettes all strung about in hourglasses affixed to all the walls. You determine this to be one Endlin Moongrave's, basically a resting place where she probably spent the majority of her time. You found another mirror, one of those transporting mirrors, and you also found the objects that were still missing. Abigail found her sharpening stone, the silver hairpin for um, whom at the time would be known as Lydia, was found. Abigail was filled with memories, the truth of her unfortunate bringing into what can only be described as a cult, led by one man, a very evil, insidious man that we all know and hate at this point as Jeffrey. Jeffrey, apparently instrumental in whatever led to the deaths of Abigail's parents, as well as the attack of what appeared to be a peaceful village of goblins that were working with humans and elves that was attacked by these knights and paladins of Tyr. Um, a realization that the most unfortunate thing for Abigail was the fact that the next time she would meet this man, she would not recognize him, as those memories were lost to her. So,
Hmm.
with those realizations churning through her head, an object was given back to Lydia, who also came to some realizations. Ones that would be filled out later when Oz finally decided to compound the trauma room and open his locket. Uh, whereupon the riddled, addled brain of one Ozrai was made alight with new information. The truth of his unfortunate descent and puppetry at the hands of, once again, this figure, this purported paladin of Tyr, Jeffrey, who had put him on the scent of an innocent family, the Brightstone family. Oz realized that it was his hand that and laid down and killed the parents of the girl who he now recognized as Tabitha Brightstone, who had presented herself as a Lydia Greymorn. This realization and the fact that his family was in no way killed by her family or they were not involved in any way, his mind was shaped, he was lied to. And when he had went for vengeance against Jeffrey, he was easily defeated. And that was when he made contact with a certain individual that follows him now. His twisted shadow returned to him, the shadow of a demon that still follows him now. A confession of guilt and a promise of vengeance from Oz was issued to Tabitha in hopes to keep himself alive, I can only assume. Originally not quite well received, but reassurances from some others, at least for the time being, had Tabitha stay her hands. She merely placed the pin in her hair, pulled back the mask and everything, revealing her scarred visage, no longer anything to hide. You guys have all now met her appropriately. You now travel with Tabitha Brightstone. There was a conversation with Bad Lorna through all of this, whom quite enjoyed all of the sorrow that unfolded before her. Delicious. Hot goss, if you will.
Hot tea.
She, indeed, she's like, spill that tea. Uh, But she entreated with you and told you a little bit about the Hourglass Coven. You learned that apparently Zablina was a sister to them in some regards, and that her and the rest of the Hourglass Coven were functionaries in her court, and they did, the dirty work that needed doing to maintain a realm. Apparently, to no thanks, and that's why, she said, they usurped her. She promised Abigail vengeance against Jeffrey, whom had wronged her, and all she need do is deal with, destroy Zablina for Bavlorna. An agreement was made. And whilst all this was going on, it was revealed that Barry had been a spy for one Bavlorna, her name being a trigger word in order to allow her to scry freely on all of you everywhere you've gone. Suddenly, all the times that he would say her name randomly, and she would know exactly where you were to send all of her little quicklings and all of her minions, all came collapsing into place as she revealed the truth of it all to you. Barry began to leave, and Kat decided to just a spark of fire, just one more flame, just to send him on his way. Unfortunately for Barry, Catelyn is an extremely powerful druid, and that spark of flame was enough to end his life. Legitimately, it was enough damage to kill him. And
Oopsie.
he lay dead on the ground. No offers of resurrection from Lydia this time, as he was scorched away. But the deal made with Bavlorna, she returned through the mirror came through, and it seemed to lose its function after that. You don't know why. No one discerned exactly why that occurred, but it just stopped working. It seemed like you could push through it before, but now you can't. So that's a mystery left hung in the air. But you all are gathering yourselves with all of these dark revelations and intertwining stories coming to bear. And that's where we begin.
Let's go.
Yeah, we got the new Tabitha token. Hooray!
Really?
But I'll read to you what her item does for her. So Tabitha, from the little quest reward, she got a silver butterfly hairpin. While attuned to the object, if you are not wearing armor, you gain resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. Additionally, once per long rest, the first time you would drop to 0 hit points, you'd instead drop to 1, as if you had Death Ward spell cast upon you.
That's pretty sweet.
Fucking sick.
Yeah. It comes at the cost of not wearing armor. But
Armor. Who needs it?
Exactly. It's for sissies. We begin here then. The sound of the pattering rain, the storm outside, still churning, as though it may be vacant of its master. This is still Evelyn's realm.
Oh boy.
Oh, and I believe one last note, because you guys did find some notes that you read through, some communique,
Oh yeah.
which you should have, and I believe I copy pasted for all you guys. So
Copy pasta.
We copy pasta?
Endless spaghetti.
Endless spaghetti. If you scroll up in the chat window,
I mean, I copied everything, so.
yeah. Oh, you guys found like a shitload of wine and stuff and all sorts of weird crap.
Oh,
I have a ton of booze. I have 8 bottles of exquisite elven wine.
Indeed.
And a hand.
Exquisite.
Indeed.
Oh. Do you need a hand?
I will say at this stage, you guys are still technically all hurt, and you do need probably to take a rest at some stage.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had thought that were taking a long rest, so I took one. So
That's fine. That's fine.
we'll just.
I just would like to ask, where would you guys like to set up to take that long rest? Would you do it in the Motherhorn, or would you attempt to leave?
You don't really have any choice but to do it in Motherhorn, right? We're
Yeah.
pretty balls deep at this place.
Yeah,
how
I
far
figured we
away
could
was that,
lock each other in.
How was that cave? How far away was that cave?
The cave is just at the bottom of Motherhorn.
We could just go there.
Do you guys want to head back down to the understage area?
Sure.
I mean, unless there's something else we need to look for, I think we've scoured everything we want to scour at.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me gather you guys. Gather you. Don't worry, I'm not going to do lightning damage to you.
Wait, is this the lightning room? That graphic's not showing up for me.
No, it was the one above, but
Okay.
yeah. Let me bing, grab you guys down here.
Ding dong bing bong.
But yeah, there you guys kind of come back down to the lower area where the prop room is and everything. There are still like, goblin servants and other people still roaming the halls. They haven't all vacated. But they, as you've been exploring, they haven't like tried to do any harm to you. Like they've ignored you for the most part.
Yeah.
So should we like lock ourselves in, or like, just in case? I don't know.
I feel
mean,
like we should just
I
go
was
back to
talking
the
about
cave.
I
Yeah.
was talking about the cave we went at the beginning of the zone.
The Briganock mine.
What the one
Oh,
with
yeah.
the sunflower dude?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or
And
the
what's
dude
her
and the
name?
bee
Oh,
lady?
you're talking about traveling all the way back there.
Yeah, like how far away was that from Motherhorn?
From where you are, let me show you the map. You guys are in Motherhorn here.
Oh, it's like all the way
Alright.
back. Lake
Yeah.
Edo.
Yeah, this is Lake Edo.
We gotta love Lake Edo.
But I'm actually going to.
Gloam.
Yeah.
Meow.
So you guys are up here. The cave is like in here, this area. So it's far south of where you're at.
Right.
Oh.
So let's just find like a
It's
empty...
equidistant from Briganock Mine and Motherhorn, ironically. So no matter which area you leave from, it's the same travel.
So
Right.
should we just find like an empty room or something? So like a guest bedroom at the base of Motherhorn or some shit.
A guest bedroom.
A rarely used break room for the employees here.
I mean, they do get their
You
mandatory.
You know what? The
lunch
library
break, so.
seems
You
safe.
do.
You
The
can't be
union
loud.
was strong.
The Union strong at Motherhorn.
I'm sure they have like a nap room
Shockingly.
or something.
Yeah, shockingly.
There are the chambers, the bed chambers to the southwest. There was some sleeping quarters down there in this lower area. The only other sleeping area you've seen was the one with all the actors in it, but that was occupied with a bunch of actors bemoaning their lives. So where would you like to go?
I mean,
I
the
think-
library should be a safe place.
Yeah.
Gotta be quiet in the library.
Yeah.
The library, which is just wide open right next to the main stage area. That's where you'd like to go?
Well, there's a room. There's rooms inside the library.
Up here? This is the library. Bing.
Yeah. See, there's like room here, and we can lock ourselves in.
Abby just wants to read a book to put her to sleep.
I am a different person now, very much.
No, if you guys want to head into here, that's just like a big prop room.
Yeah, we can all lay down like props.
All right, so we'll say and you're gonna
Oops.
close the
What if we just
doors.
chill with Hugbear?
Yeah, there is a bugbear that you met earlier in there.
The hug bear.
Yeah,
You
the
hug
Hugbear.
bear.
Bugbear.
Nah, this is good.
Nothing can go wrong. He gave you a hug.
Oz hides underneath the laundry.
Ew, you don't know how old that is.
No,
Uh,
he just gets right in there. He just crawls underneath it. He's like, oh,
Alright.
yes.
Abigail doesn't know how to
well,
feel.
I'll let you guys. You can rest here. You guys have like your bed rolls and stuff like that too. That you can always use. So
Are there any
Um,
cool costumes in here?
I'll make an investigation check. Yeah, there's tons of costumes, all pretty well made. There's like jesters costumes. There's like kind of like the foam make. I forget exactly what it's called that the cosplayers use, but it's got the like foam like shoulder pads and stuff for like armor, fake armor, and stuff like that. Quite a swath of different disguises if that's what you're looking for.
Great.
Ooh.
great.
Ooh.
It's like
mm,
commoner outfits, dresses, things like that.
he kind of wants to take one or two and stuff them in his bag. That might be useful.
Yeah, you can just put you know, play costumes in your inventory, and as long as it's reasonable, I'll let you have it.
He's
Let's
Batman.
see.
He's
Is
Yeah,
there a
there's
Batman costume in here?
there's a very like it's not tight black leather. It's actually kind of loose, and it's like molded to look like you're really ripped, even if you aren't.
Is it
I'll just send-
unisex? He's looking specifically for unisex items.
does it have bat
I'm-
nipples?
I mean, it's this one. Roll a d20 will determine what if this is the incorrect era. No, it's a very nice form-fitting suit. Like it's something that either you could wear either way. It doesn't have any like muscle tone into certain areas that would make it look odd.
He takes it.
It's got a dumb cape and a belt that has no function,
He loves it. He takes it.
A belt that has no function.
and a cowl with pointy ears.
I'm Batman.
He's Batman.
Joker?
But yeah, you guys, if you'd like to take a long rest in here, I just need a watch order.
Kieran will take first watch because he's rummaging through all this shit.
Abby will take middle.
Oz will take third.
All right. Go ahead and let's just go ahead and get that perception check, Kieran, for your watch. Yeah, fairly uneventful as you are kind of just rummaging through various costumes and things like that. Um, at some point, some of the actors kind of like poke their head out and see you guys just hanging out in there, but they don't really say anything or engage you. They just kind of nod and go back to their acting quarters. um, but other than that, all seems quiet. You can awaken the next person unless there's anything else you wanted to do during your watch other than grab costumes.
Do I remember the bugbear's name from the carnival?
The bugbear from the carnival was named Burley.
He had a brother, right?
He said he did.
Kieran will probably see if Hugbear's back there and strike up a conversation with him to see if he knows Burley.
All right, so you leave this room and go to the other room.
I do.
Yeah, you enter and you see it's kind of fallen asleep in the chair, waiting for a call that hasn't come. Essentially, it just kind of like passed out, snoring loudly.
He wakes him up gently.
He goes, "Oh, oh, is it time for the show?"
Mm, yeah, about that. The hags have vacated, so there probably isn't going to be a show for a while.
"Mm, that's a shame. She'll be back though."
Oh, maybe. Listen, you wouldn't happen to know Burley, would you, from the Witchlight Carnival?
And for the first time, like he turns the chair around because he was kind of focused on the mirror.
Yeah.
And you see his face. It's not like the strange sallow face you saw reflecting in the mirror. It's normal. He's got a healthy look to him. He doesn't look sickly or anything like that. He looks totally fine. Um, and he looks at you and he says, "You met my brother."
Yeah, yeah, I met your brother. He helped me a bit at the carnival.
So he's doing well.
Last I saw, yeah.
Good, good. I'm glad to hear that. He's a good guy. A little rough around the edges, but
He misses you. He misses you.
I know. I just not done here yet.
Do you want to be done, or is there something you want to do before you're done?
He just kind of sighs and says, "I just want to prove my chops. I want to be able to contribute to the carnival and not be such a letdown to my brother."
I don't. He pops a squat next to him, puts his hand over his shoulder. He's like, "Listen, man. You're trying to prove your chops here in this place. I think you're putting a really, really high wall in front of yourself. At a carnival, I mean, you got kids, you got people that come to see wonder. Here, they're looking for tragedy. They're looking for people to suffer. This isn't a place to prove yourself. The carnival is where you prove yourself."
Make a persuasion check.
Oh,
He looks at you, gives a sad smile, and says, "You're right, but I can't leave. Not until she's dead. He'll get me." Enjoy.
Well, like I said, she might not come back. He gets up
Well,
and winks at him and then starts walking away.
gives a nod, says, "Good luck to you, friend."
Oh, how long has it been since you've seen Burley?
Can't brightly tell you. It's been a while. Time's a little strange here.
Well, it won't be the same, but he changes into Burley.
He looks at you. He just gives a chuckle. He goes, "He's gotten
Yeah,
fatter."
yeah. Well, uh, I'm working from memory here, so it might have been the costume. Who knows?
Yeah, he's got the hunch down, I'll tell you that.
And he chuckles, and then he changes back.
I appreciate it. I'll look to see if my shadow comes back and I can go home.
Oh, where? Do you know where she keeps the shadows?
Well, there's a whole theater full of them. Points towards the prop room you guys are in, north of the library. There's filled with shadows, but destroying them doesn't do anything. They just come back.
Mm.
I'd stay out of that theater, though. There's dozens of them.
Have you heard about how the Havishad have returned?
It's all part of deals we made with Endelin. So imagine if she's gone, deal's over.
Well, that'll do it. He slaps his knee. You have a good one, and be ready for your contract to break. And he starts walking away.
Look forward to it. Check it out. Goes back to sleep. You complete the rest of your watch then with no incidents. And if you'd like to, you can wake up Abby.
He taps her on her soft spot.
My soft spot.
Yeah, where your head
was
was.
back together.
Oh.
Reviving. Yeah,
Oh.
it's a little tender back on this old skull, Abby.
Oh.
You feel a poke.
Abby winces and like slowly opens her eyes. Just like, oh, just you, Key. Time?
He gives her a thumbs up. He's like, "Yep, pretty tired. Well, gonna go put on these super cool pajamas that I found and go to take a nap."
You see him change to a Batman costume and go to bed.
I put on his Batman pajamas.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He is the knight.
That's exactly what Abigail whispers to herself. Just,
He wraps it around himself.
he is the
Hangs
knight.
from the ceiling.
It's like that scene from Community where Abed is dressed as Batman. He just goes, it's that cape
Yeah.
whip.
I'm Batman.
Abigail like
Abby.
rubs her like temples. Just like, oh, it's not the weirdest thing I guess I've seen here. Man dressed as a bat. Hmm.
Mm.
Some sort of man bat.
Some sort of man bat. I don't understand it. Thought he was afraid of those. Abigail gets up.
All right, go ahead. Give me a perception check for your watch. Yeah, you very diligent. Given where you're at, you're still a little on edge, especially after apparently getting closer to the beyond than you would very much like. But quiet, deathly quiet here. Even the slight movements you can hear sometimes in the other places are still.
Abigail wants to take the high ground and climb up, I guess, on like these props or something.
This is a giant mouse trap. I need you to make a dex save.
God damn it! Can I see it?
Yeah, I told you about it earlier. You cannot jump. You cannot climb on the mouse trap. Like.
Thank God. Okay, yeah, you did say it was a mouse trap. Okay,
That's the cheese.
so she's
Right.
she's sitting like against the wheel, then kind of like watching
Literally
out.
falling for this.
Literally
Yeah.
cheese. She kind of just wants to like whisper to herself, like after everything's happened, the realization of basically what she's gotten herself into. And the realization of what she did to Fern and just everything coming back to her. She, for the first time, wants to take the time and talk to this god that she knows nothing about. And for rightful reasons knows nothing about. And just whisper and say, if you're out there, you're really there, I hope you're taking care of my mom and dad. I'm happy to know what really happened so I can truly avenge those who deserve it instead of the memories that I was given, and give me strength to murder that man.
Get it?
And she just kind of like
Just
bows
be-
her head and takes a deep breath.
Make a religion check. I'm going to give you advantage on it. 12. You say this, and you have just a faint feeling, a brief moment of resolve. Like a firm hand on your shoulder. It's comforting for a moment.
And you know how like you kind of like put your hand when someone puts their hand on your shoulder. Abigail does that, like almost wishing to feel that hand, and then just like lets out a few tears and a deep breath, and she finally really smiles.
We'll say, for the mechanics of it, you gain a point of inspiration. As it seems that something that maybe you were deceived into believing, you might actually have a true reason to actually believe in.
She just she can't say it. She watches through the night very goodly.
Mhm. The rest of your watch goes diligently, indeed.
Thank you.
As the time passes, and the person who stated they would watch third is one Ozrai.
Indeed, it is.
Should wake him up.
No, Abigail will she'll just go over and like kind of like rub his back and say, "Your turn, sweetheart. It's time to get up."
He shoots out of the laundry, lands over here.
Yeah,
Like a
she just
cat.
that's right. She just sticks her hand in the laundry and like kind of looks away, hopefully rubbing his back.
You hope.
I hope. And that's what Abigail believes.
Kieran, you leap out of the laundry pile. Some of the laundry missing. You think Kieran may have taken some of it.
Fucking, it's like, why is there a man dressed as a bat here?
Oh, that's just Kieran. It's really weird that he's dressing up as a bat, but Kieran. So, he's Batman. Isn't that a funny name? She goes and lays down.
Indeed. He starts looking around, starts
All right.
pacing.
Give me a perception check then for your watch. You pace around, distracted, as
Anxiously.
this shadow follows you everywhere you go. This hideous thing that has now attached to you, that you tried to get rid of.
Memories haunting him. Looks over at Tabitha. Continues pacing. Looks over again. Can't seem to stop looking over there. And yeah, for a second his blade gets all like shadowy. Just for a moment though. And he's like, stop it. But he's kind of talking to himself.
And you continue. You just continue to pace until your watch ends.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. The long rest concludes as you all awaken and rejuvenated, and of course you are now your level 7 characters. So congratulations.
Congratulations. Time to look at your spells.
And the rest, like the kids and everything, are all with you as well. They've come with you, so you've got the whole retinue following you.
We have the whole retinue. We have like Gloam and everybody.
We got a posse with us.
Gloam is still indeed with you.
Indeed. Meow.
Meow.
He's also sleeping on the laundry.
Yeah, Gloam stayed in the laundry after you sprung out and burrowed deeper.
Yeah, right. All right. We have a hag to kill, or we have a Jeffrey to kill. What are we doing?
I think we should kill those hags.
El Paso commercial girl. Why not both?
Por qué no los dos?
No hablo español.
What?
Um,
You gotta speak
oh
in
my
gibberish.
God, Oz, stop moving. Cat trips him.
It's up to you if you want to let her just trip you.
Well, he's immune to being prone, so I cannot be tripped.
Yep. So
There you go.
you like put a hoof out, and he just like hits it, and is like.
Breaks through the hoof.
There's
is
like
broken.
Off the floor.
There's some magical force that keeps him from being driven to the ground, even though you got a solid hit in.
He weebles,
just
he wobbles,
giggles.
but he doesn't fall over or fall down.
Yeah.
Cat giggles.
How do you sleep?
That is true. How does he sleep?
He can't be force spraying. He's immune to the prone condition, but he can't sleep.
He just
yes.
cannot lay
You
down.
you can voluntarily go prone.
In my mind, in canon, he sleeps like the Coneheads.
He actually has to sleep upside down like a bat.
Batman.
Batman.
If you're
You guys.
Batman,
Batman.
then Oz is man bat.
Oh,
God.
I'll be Bat Lady.
Tabitha takes the moment. She
Like this.
goes in the morning, like as you guys are all getting up, instead of because she always wears her armor. You see that she's actually starting to take it off, piece by piece. And she's like setting it in a crate.
Lady, I mean not Lady, Tabitha. What are you doing? Why are you taking off your armor? We're gonna leave.
I don't really think I need it.
Really?
You sure? It seemed to have kept you alive for so long.
And as she's pulling it off, you see like a pauldron come off and things like that. And it has these on the interior of it are these very small spikes. It's almost like it's like wearing an Iron Maiden almost. But as
What?
she's taking it off, the wound like she's placing it all down. And yeah, it's a very nasty looking armor.
Wait, so Tabitha, was that poking you on the inside the whole time?
A little. Not too bad.
But you slept in that.
She shoots this look towards you like, yes.
Yes, smiley face.
Well, I'm gonna
She just
say you're probably
smiles.
more comfortable without that on then.
Laughs in Tabitha.
But as she puts it away, she just says, "Oh, it was a gift. I don't need it. Not anymore."
Are you okay?
The god that you are a priest of again. Or that you are a cleric of.
Quick perception checks.
I believe we tried this before, but failed the roll. Let's see what we do.
Go, cat, go!
Boom.
You see, Catalan, and also give me a religion check if you'd be so kind.
Okie doke.
And she's kind of tucking it away under like a shirt that she has. You see what appears to be like a cord around her neck, this leather cord that attaches to, it's wrapped around like a thin, small bone. And coming out from it are these, I believe it's 9 little barbed, it almost looks like a flail, like a barbed flail. And she kind of tucks that away under, and you would know this to be a holy symbol of Loviator,
Loviator.
Oh, my boy.
which is not a good aligned deity by any means. A deity of torturers, sadists, and things like that.
Loviator.
But that's what she tucks away as she replies, "No one important."
Oz not succeeding in the perception check is like, oh, okay.
Abigail goes, sometimes religion isn't what you think it is. Sometimes it
Tis a
is.
maiden of pain.
Yeah.
She has
Cat
a
just looks
massive-
at her and she kind of just nods, and she doesn't say too much though.
Oh, and she has those suspension things in her back. Oh, ouch.
Yeah. Loviator. Crazy lady.
Big old flail. Big old massive whip flail. No, there's another name for that. I can't remember what it's called.
It's like a cat of 9 tails.
Yeah.
Yep. Love that.
But she tucks that away and she says those words. Make I guess insight checks.
Insight.
About right. That's about right of spread.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Key and Callan, you pick up on this. When she says it's no one important, there is more truth ringing to those words than you would expect from a cleric. And it's like it's a strange attitude. It's like someone who is very. You read like this is a crisis of faith in this person for whatever they might have been following. And when they say those words, it's them saying they probably don't matter. As she lays the rest of the armor in the crate and lays her mace down inside of it and closes it.
How you gonna fight without all that?
She looks at her hands and goes, "I think I'll be fine."
All right.
She uses that ding dong bing bong thing anyway. That's what she
Oh.
really gets everybody with.
Well, that's
You know
right.
that.
Sorry, I'm usually up
Ding
in
dong, ding
people's faces, so I never look
She
behind
also
them.
has these glowing hands.
Mm-hmm.
That's one. Beautiful hands for a beautiful woman right there.
You look at her like now that all of her armor is off her, you like see like where her skin is exposed, you can see like the little pinpricks of where the armor pressed in. Like all across her body, and she looks at her hands and she goes, "I guess." Anyway, we want to go kill some people?
Yes, ma'am.
Indeed.
Hags. Mostly hags. Maybe a Jeffrey. Or two.
Maybe a Jeffrey.
Or two. I'm sure there's some Jeffreys hanging around that deserve it.
Shit, there are 2 Jeffreys.
It might be. I don't know. I'm pretty
Dr. Pikachu.
paid off.
Twin brother Joffrey. I know it.
Oh,
my
no.
God.
He does have a brother, but I don't think they talk.
We're gonna kill Jeffrey for sure, but let's get rid of these hags first.
For sure.
Kieran, it's up to you. If you want to, you could make a history check in regards to Jeffrey, now that you've heard more about him, like further beyond, what you remember from the Black, like maybe more of what you might have heard. Yeah, just again, it's still like he was a passing visitor that you didn't get a lot of information about. Your father was deeply invested in whatever he was up to. Other than that, or your quote unquote father,
Yes.
was deeply invested into him for whatever he was doing.
Father.
Yeah, Faja.
Papa.
Puppy.
Papa.
But you guys are able to head out of Motherhorn with all of the rescued people in tow. Is your intent
people
to return to the cave?
Wait, there's no more hags or anybody that we can look for in Motherhorn, right?
Oh, it's empty.
9.
Charm's been
everybody.
killed, and Endlin was chased off with Scabatha.
We cleared this dungeon. All right, heading out.
Which exit we using, boys?
Batman glares at Batman.
Batman glares at Man-Bat.
Go through the underground cave.
I would like
See
to
our
take the
buddies?
front entrance, honestly. I want to
Whichever
see.
gets us there faster.
I mean, it's equidistant.
Oh, it is.
Well, we didn't come in through the front, so.
We came in through the bottom,
Mhm.
and we have allies waiting outside at the bottom as well. And then we can stop
Oh.
off at the little gnome people, and then the rock people, and then the cave.
Wait, when we came in through the bottom, I can't remember. Was that where we came in through the bridge?
No, we came in through the
The
fireball
cave.
game bridge.
The
You just
cave at
run
the very
across it.
south.
Yeah. So do we have to traverse the fireball guys again?
Only
I'd
if you
like to
walk on the
see what
bridge.
the end, because they're not really waiting for us. They don't owe us anything.
Who?
The kobolds, or what the hell they were.
The kobolds.
They
know, take
rescued their
candle.
guy.
They
The
don't
bring
take
it
care
on.
of us.
Guy. We might get a reward. We rescued their guy.
True. But then we'd have to
Sure,
travel
we like-
all the way
I want a
back
reward.
up.
It's equidistant.
Oh.
'Cause
How
we're
is
not-
that possible?
That cave isn't right outside Motherhorn. It's
Yeah,
halfway
it's a
down it.
while. All right, so
Oh,
who do we
okay.
when we came in through the bottom, if we go in that way, do we have to return anything to anybody, the ones that were waiting for us?
No, just as like Toast said, it's just maybe a reward to rescue their guy
And
that
we'll
we
remind
rescued in the
you,
beginning.
We already rescued their guy.
you have a retinue of children and other civilians that you need to get there safely.
Oh, right, the bridge.
Says
Fuck
you.
is.
Says me.
Says
what do
the
you got,
DM.
Some of you would like to get there safely, I think, maybe? I don't know.
I'll just go out the front door then.
No, we'll get there
Yeah.
safely. I can't say the same for the children.
Let's look out for the children, okay?
He's pushing the children over as he runs for the lifeboat.
I've
Fucking
seen
kids.
this film before. I mean, if they're equal distance, I don't see, like, we could roll a D2.
Right, but children on that bridge where they
guess-
throw fireballs is a bad idea.
Yeah, let's go
Yes.
out the front door because
Yeah,
the
then let's
children-
go. Yeah.
I forgot. When we were talking, I totally did forget that we had the children with us.
Yeah, we have other people.
All
We
right,
have the
so
babies.
let's get them safe, and then let us head
Do
to
we
the
have the displacer puppy?
Yeah,
We
you
do.
You get the
Okay.
That's a
stars
keycap.
with you.
Just to make sure we have that on those two.
You've got all the runway gang, the displacer kitten, and Glister with you.
To the front door.
To the front door.
You guys
Shut
kick open the door to the lobby.
Shut the front door.
And I'll take you back.
Then open it
to the
again.
Map of Yon. I'll throw on the gold crack for this area. Who's this one? Yeah, there we go. We're just
That-
get rid of those
that's the one.
guys.
That's the one.
Oh, Lake Ito.
Oh,
Lake
I mean, you
Ito!
guys are a little small.
Lake Ito!
That's
Tried
fine. You guys can be
so
small.
hard. Got so
And got
far.
so far.
In the end, Lake Ito didn't even matter.
He didn't.
Hey, you guys exit out of Motherhorn to a nice rainy day as the lightning still storms in the sky, still arcing between the various lightning rods in the distance. And you continue down this kind of like various switchbacks that lead down to the base of Motherhorn. And as you look at a long winding road ahead of you, let's go ahead and get a D8 roll for your travel.
I got you. Oh, she beat me to it.
One of those ones I was waiting on.
Yeah, you were waiting on it. I had to switch tabs.
I sat up and everything like a good girl.
Oh my God.
Wouldn't be that one. So we're gonna have to move down the list. You guys already encountered that, so we'll go back to the top. Ah! You were hoping to find it one day.
Yeah?
And you have found it. As you guys, I'm gonna take you guys to a new map. As you find yourselves kind of spiraling through different parts of the mountain, you end up in this strange area crackling with lightning as you see an odd throne.
Yeah!
And a giant key.
I'm putting you guys the right size.
No, that was just funny. As soon as I zoomed out, it was just him that was big. The rest of us were tiny. It's like, oh dear God,
Save me.
bigify.
It's
armchair
terrifying.
Pete. Oh no.
Spaghetti.
Damn.
Yeah,
We
you
are-
see a large throne hewn from a boulder and etched with astronomical symbols upon it.
Well, that's pretty badass.
Is this Thanos' realm?
Does anyone approach it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, cat walks up.
As you get
It's like a
closer, you
She
see
zoomed.
that there is a placard on the throne that has something
Ooh.
written on it.
In common?
Not in common. What languages does everyone speaketh?
Got common, ergot, and infernal.
Deep speech orc.
Faye.
I've got common, druidic, goblin, and sylvan.
Sylvan.
It more close. You Elven?
Sylvan.
Sylvan? Oh. It most closely resembles Sylvan. But it is not something you guys can read. It looks like the script you saw in Endelin's books.
Oh, that's great.
Probably Elvish.
It would have been helpful to have those darkling guys with us right now. Too bad we scared them off.
Glister is Glister now?
Yes, Glister's with you, and she goes, yes, I speak Elvish. Do you need assistance?
Yeah, can you translate this for us?
She'll walk up and read it to you. And she reads it, says, I'm a traveler from a distant land. My name is Mazakoth, Keeper of Stars. Sit on my throne, disciple, and unravel.
Unravel?
That doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
Kieran is intrigued. He sits on the throne.
So big.
Anyone who'd like to as well can make a Arcana or History check
I got you
when
guys.
she reads.
A resident wizard.
I don't got
Let's
you
say that.
guys.
I don't.
Wait, hold
think so
on.
either.
When did... Oh, or history. I was like, when did Oz become proficient in... I don't know.
Nope, just history.
Yep.
Lydia, Batman squints.
Is Kieran still... Did he change
I'm
out of
sorry,
his
Tabitha.
PJs?
Tim.
Or is Kieran just walking around in his Batman jammies, or did he change?
I'm in my armor.
Okay,
Thank
okay.
you.
Just making sure. Just making sure. I just want to make sure.
But I kept the utility belt.
It has no utility.
Why is
I
there
didn't know
random
you
pointy
did.
boomerangs?
I beg to differ. It has the utility of looking very drippy.
He's got that drip.
None of you guys have heard of this name. But as you sit on it, how long are you going to sit on the throne, Keith?
He's just sitting on it to see if something happens. For as long as he needs to, I guess.
You definitely feel a bit of energy as soon as you sit on it.
His hair all staticky, like balloon static with the lightning.
No.
Does he look different?
No. He's just sitting there, but you feel a little bit of energy.
Okay.
Is it like taking a gummy and having that like low buzz thing going on?
What's that?
Is it like taking a gummy and having that low buzz thing going on?
A little bit.
He sits there and vibes.
Key.
How long do you vibe?
Till somebody tells him to get up.
I'd
Maybe.
wait about a minute, and then I'd be like, Kate, maybe it's time to come off of there. Like, you should come off after a minute.
He opens one eye and then.
Actually, you don't. When she approaches you after a minute,
Oh,
you have entered a trance.
nice.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll start walking
Specifically,
towards.
1 minute was the trigger. so-
Oh no! Oh no! It's 55 seconds. I start walking up to him. Key. Hello,
Oh, Mogwai fight out.
Kieran. I start shaking him. Kieran.
Kieran, as you sit upon this throne, I guess we're gonna have to change the music here.
Oh no! I'm at
Guys,
55 seconds.
I've summoned an eldritch being.
What's a good one for this?
Lightning shit. Thor.
We'll do this.
Ah!
ACDC Thunderstruck.
Yes, that's what I was just like.
Kieran, you find yourself hurtling through space. Your body behind you, leagues and leagues away. You're projecting yourself, astral projecting your consciousness out from where you sat. You have no control over your direction or speed. But you find yourself hurtling through this space toward a faraway, dead star.
It's dope. I'm imagining the scene in Doctor Strange, where the Ancient One flips him out into the cosmos.
Very, very similar feeling. And you're hurtling through this space. Visions of different things pass your periphery. Objects, in space, in the astral sea. You see this, you vaguely make out a large figure, like almost a juggernaut of a creature, so deceptively small looking from where you are, but you realize how far away this thing is. It is gargantuan, larger than an entire city, floating through space, but you pass it by. You continue to hurtle through. You see different orbs of land masses, planets, all sorts of different things. And at the end of this long dream and trance, it's astral projection, if you will, you feel yourself reaching enlightenment. You get to choose Arcana, Deception, History, Insight, Intimidation, or Survival, and gain proficiency in that ability.
Ooh. If I already have proficiencies, do I get expertise?
No, it can only
Okay.
give you proficiency.
Okay, just had to check. Um. See, I already have proficiency in insight, history. You said Arcana, survival, and intimidation as well.
Yes.
Those are the ones I don't have it in. Let's do Arcana.
All right.
Come with me, brother.
The
Well,
secret
this
of
is a super
Arcana-
magical chair. I'm just gonna stick with
Yeah.
the theme and go with Arcana.
All right. You gain an understanding, a deep insight to the very fabric of the weave, the arcana that governs your world, drawn from the very plane you now travel through. And in this understanding, you realize there's so much more to it than you could have even possibly imagined. Meanwhile, for the rest of you guys, you are sitting there looking at Key, who is zonked the fuck out. He's gonzo. His eyes are rolled back. He's in some sort of odd trance. And you spend the better part of the next hour trying to awaken him until finally his eyes roll back and he takes one sharp breath inward.
And Abigail's like she's been trying to shake him awake too, so she'd let go and go, okay. You okay?
I'm Batman. I'm he's just he's looking around like he has a newfound understanding of everything. So he's looking at everything like it's the first time he's fucking seen it right now.
Yeah, Abigail's for
He's just
sure like
he is bug-eyed and he's just like, oh my god, your soft spot, you died. And then he
Abigail.
looks at Tabitha. He's whoa. And then he looks at Catelyn. He's like, oh my god, I know how centaurs were made.
Wait, how?
How? I need to know.
Oh god, what?
Tell us.
Oh.
Story time.
Cat sits down.
He tries to pull the
Just
information
ready.
out, but it's tangled within too much other information. He's just like,
Yeah, make a con save for me real quick, Kieran, as you contest with the infinite knowledge of the universe going through your mind. You barf just a little bit.
Oh,
he takes out a handkerchief. He takes out a handkerchief, and then he realizes, oh, you hear him go, oh.
Are you okay?
He
And-
slowly turns his bug-eyed face towards you and just goes, "Yeah."
As you are left with a shred of the knowledge you obtained, the rest filtering out of your mind.
He has a sad look on his face now because he realizes he can't maintain his grasp on everything he saw. He's like, "No,
All the answers were there.
please, no." He's just like, "Chair, do it, do it." He's just wringing his butt into it. "I need to know everything."
Literally
As you
Abby
do
right
that,
now.
You realize there is no hum to the chair anymore. Whatever energy it had has been expended.
He opens up his notebook and seek out Mazikoff, Keeper of Stars. And he closes his notebook.
Hey, Key. Maybe it's time to come off the chair.
He hesitates
It's
quite
okay.
a bit.
It's okay. Come on.
Like his hands look glued to the armrests. He's looking at them. He has to intently look at them to pry his hand off. Like,
Yep. There you-
Tabitha finally lets her guard down. She had a stance like ready to cast Spare the Dying if need be this whole time. And he's fine, it seems. So she puts her hands down.
Ariel's still trying to coax him down. Come on. It's okay. Come on.
he just looks up at Abby and puts his hands on the side of her face
Oh no.
and like
Consent.
squishes her cheeks together.
Oh
and
no.
just like
Consent.
he starts like kind of shaking a little bit. He's just like, "We are nowhere near even the 1%."
Hold on, wait, I gotta smush my face so I talk right. What do you mean? I don't. What are you saying?
And then he does the Charlie Day like expression.
Oh,
the
God.
conspiracy board.
The board, yeah, the red.
Everything.
Okay, can you please let go of my face? This is uncomfortable.
He lets go. He's just like, "If only you knew." He cries a little bit.
Yeah, no.
It was so beautiful.
Uh,
I'm switching
I
the
must
order of
return-
those pictures.
I must return to the stars. He has a new outlook on life, and his goal is to become a star now. He doesn't give a shit about how silly it sounds.
He wants to be a
I
star.
want to become a star. Excellent.
Oh.
Well, you and NPC that will be helping you in another party in the future have similar goals, so.
Not Jeffrey.
But yeah, you the throne, and if anyone goes to check, there's no sense of any magic from it at all. Upon second inspection.
Abigail wants far away from that because Kieran doesn't touch people, and she was just violated, and she hated every second of it. He's so
Did
strong.
he ask you for consent?
He did not. I tried to say consent. I don't think he was getting it because my face
I don't.
was so smushed. He's so
I
strong.
I thought he was gonna try and kiss you, and I was like, "Ew,
no.
oh."
I don't eat. No, he's not that far. Ooh.
He just turns around and he's just like, "I have seen a world where consent is meaningless."
Oh my, consent is never meaningless, Cave.
Well, in that world it was, and then he lost it again.
I think you're right. I think you wanted to kiss me. I'm going to stay far away from Cave from
He-
now on.
He barks a little bit again.
Oh, barfs. I thought you said barks. I'm like, why is he barking?
It's a changeling
Spit
barf,
up.
so it's like rainbow barf, you know.
Spit up my
Bleh.
Oh man, look, it's Rainbow Dash. He must be part unicorn. No, Emma, not Rainbow Dash, literally.
He's pacing, contemplating the universe now.
Oz, you see the very familiar look of someone who's been very troubled by knowledge pacing. Oh,
Okay,
you're muted,
so
by
this-
the way.
This place is confusing. Maybe we should just.
I feel
Can
like
we
we
get
need
out
to
of
get out.
here?
We need to go find
I've
some
been talking
hags.
the whole time.
Oh
Have you been talking the
no.
whole time?
Yeah.
Well, we didn't want to hear it.
Yeesh.
Muted.
Your words were gobbled up by the
It
vast
wasn't.
universe.
It wasn't anything incredibly important.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oz just sees a crazy person in front of him, and he's like, "Oh yes, not the only one. Fuck yeah."
The kindred spirit walks among you.
Exactly. Yeah, that type of vibe.
Abigail takes wide berth because she doesn't want to kiss Key.
That's what you tell yourself.
Yep, that's what she tells herself.
Tabitha stops Key and says, "Hey, time to go. We need to go. Come on."
He starts hyperventilating and looking at the chair,
He needs more.
and then looking at the group, and he's just like,
What the fuck?
She just straight slaps you in the face. Just
Get your shit together.
snap
His-
out of it. You're
with-
annoying me.
with that slap, his face glitches a little bit.
Like,
Ugh.
she does like the thing where she points to her eyes and then back to your. So he's like, focus.
Because of what he is, and only because he's looking directly at her eyes, his eyes are like constantly shifting between all kinds of different pupils and shit.
Yeah,
He's just like, I've seen everything.
he is Dave Chappelle right now.
He is Mystique from the X-Men.
Itching for
She
more.
sighs and says, "Well, when you get your wits about you, let's go."
He puts his hand on the spot where he was slapped. He's just looks at the chair and starts walking away. And it's the sad walking away Hulk song.
Yeah. You guys gather up.
Got any more of that knowledge?
Got any more of that fucking eternal knowledge? Got any of that eldritch, timeless knowledge?
You guys
Children come with us for that? Were the
Yeah.
rescue children there in the in between realm?
Drugs are bad, kids.
They observed everything that went on and they look a little disconcerted, but Glitter is just like calming them down. Like,
Oh my
sorry,
god.
it's
Totally
crazy."
freaked out.
Oh my god.
But eventually, you guys make it back to the cave where you reunite. Gleam and Glister. And as you guys approach, you see Glister kind of runs in and gives Gleam a big hug, and you see now as they're like near each other, the visage of like the eclipse from their mass is evident. The thing that England feared. And Gleam looks to you all and goes, "I have to thank you for what you've done for me and my sister."
Well, we weren't able to fulfill everything. The shadows are still separated. But we may be able to fix that.
Well, if that is the case, you will want to likely head to the Palace of Heart's Desire.
Yes, that's where they headed off to. He twitches.
They both nod.
What about the 3 bees? I know the rest were dead. But I thought we rescued 3 of the bees.
Cat had a third of the bees.
A third.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you still have them?
Yeah, they're still in her bag.
In that portion of the beehive.
Yep.
You
She takes them out. She's like, "Look what I found."
you pull out your Animal Crossing jar of bees
Oh
and hand them over. The queen bee buzzes happily, and dandelion fellow, Amador, he goes, "Well, look at that! You've done it! Reunited at last! What a beautiful
Mhm.
thing!"
Yep. I convinced him to get in this stuff and come with me. And then they hung out while we fought hags and stuff. I'm pretty sure they're probably pissed about all that.
You see the bees are conferring and buzzing and pointing.
They're pointing at.
I know. I'm so sorry.
They're pointing at all of you.
Mm.
The queen's nodding.
Bzz, 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 bzz.
like these fuckers.
All right, well, I mean, if you guys are ready to go, I could get us back to the palace. We just need the balloon. Assuming that he looks around, Barry's not coming.
Barry's dead.
Ooh,
Barry's
he's
dead.
he's a
Oh,
pile of
shit.
ass right now.
Well, I'm glad I didn't go. I would have been burned twice as fast.
He was not entirely on our side.
Oh,
He's a dirty fucking spy.
well, that's a shame. Sorry to hear all that.
Me too.
Batman squints at
Well-
Claw.
It's the vacant skull of the guys back for him. Just kind of looks in one direction and then looks back to you guys, like looks away.
Are you a dirty spy too?
What? I've been here the whole time. How could I be spying on you?
Batman glare.
Well,
Right,
we didn't
exactly.
think-
Roll,
We didn't
roll
think
insight
Bar-
checks. Go ahead and roll insight.
I didn't think Barry was a spy, and he was a spy.
Dirty
Plus 0.
20. Yeah.
Now, reading the social cues of a scarecrow is a difficult thing. I'm just going to put that out there.
Mm-hmm.
But you are confident that Clapperclaw is not a spy. All of you. You're like, this guy is so harmless, and he's literally been in the cave this entire time. What he says is true. How could he be a spy on you if he's not following you everywhere? That would make him a very poor spy.
Doesn't mean
Very
you're
true.
not good at your life.
Look, I'm more than happy to stay. You don't have to take me. I was just offering to help.
No, you're fine. We like your flying skills. You fly that
They're
balloon very
excellent.
well.
Also, you probably want to go home at some point in time, don't you?
Oh,
you
you
wanna stay
know,
here?
I'm good just hanging around. Scarecrow, you know.
You're so funny. Oh my god.
No
Oh,
hanging
ew.
around us.
If you ever need a good
Ooh.
place to visit with your balloon, I found this wonderful spot. We named it Lake Edo. It's down south here. Good spot. It was beautiful.
Oh, all right.
But first, take us to where we need to go because you're an excellent flyer.
The little oil can rejoins the lost kids, as he was part of their troop, and Amador looks at you and says, "Well, if you have your guide, then I suppose we will say our due to all of you. We appreciate you bringing everyone back. Thank you kindly."
You're very welcome.
How are they getting home? Or how are you getting home?
Gleam looks over to you. I'm completing voices because there's too many people. But Gleam looks over to you and says, well, we will use the Fey beacons.
What?
The what?
I discovered a man near the lake, and I told you previously.
Oh shit.
I finally convinced him to tell me what was going on, and had to fight a few nasty birds, but me and Amador were able to defeat them. And yes, the lake in the center, if you light the Fey beacons and think of the place you wish to return, it will open a portal for you to go.
Lake Edo?
She points to the lakes to the north of you.
Gotcha. All right, so should we do that, or should we balloon the heck out of here? The heck and heck out of here.
The Fey
Well-
beacons take you out of the Fey realm. They do not transport you
okay.
within it.
Gotcha.
It returns you to the material plane where you wish to return.
Oh.
So we could return the children
Back
to
to their
their-
homes.
So she looks at the children who just kind of look really sad. Or perhaps the children would like to go to a carnival.
Whoa.
And they all kind of light up a little. And she says, I will take them back to the Witchlight.
Just make sure you don't sneak in. Smiley face.
Who wouldn't be so foolish? But yeah, so it sounds like Glister Gleam will take the children back to the Witchlight Carnival.
Okay.
The oil can goes, well, I suppose I'll join the children. I'd rather not be left alone. So, off I go. Squirt was his name, that's right. Amador's like, and for me, I suppose I will just find some place to hang out.
Did we decide which one we're going after first? If we're going after Jeffrey, or if we're going after Hags? I feel like
Yeah.
both of them are pretty strong.
Jeffrey's a later problem. We're definitely
Yeah,
messing
he's
with
a
the
later.
hags.
Okay, I didn't know which one was more in the progression.
Because Jeffrey is in like Faerun, whatever.
That we know of.
Oh, I know exactly where his camp is. I know where he sleeps. I know how he sleeps, and I know the progression of who he sleeps with.
How do you know if he's not on his way to find you?
Why would he care about me? He's got 26 other wives. My eyes
of
have been
those wives.
opened.
So, you are his property, and you also stole one of his other pieces of property and
We
like,
don't know if Fern is
made-
here yet.
made her into a hag.
We don't
Or-
know if Fern is here yet.
Yet the thing is yet. The word is yet. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand? You picking up what I'm throwing down here?
Look, I want to kill these hags, and then if all y'all will help, I want to murder Jeffrey and free my sister.
Oh, believe me, we have other reasons to kill him.
Tell me! Tell me, man bat!
Right.
That crazed mania from Oz draws a smile from Tabitha. Killing
Tabitha
this man
approves.
brutally. Yeah, you got a Tabitha approves on your screen.
Oh my god. Alright, well,
Oh my god.
I love that we're all in for this, but let's finish the Fey realm first.
Plus, you technically made a deal with Bavlorna that if you do something for her, she'll help you with the Jeffrey situation. If you're wanting to make good on that deal.
It helps me right the wrongs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what more of my life can I give away?
You'd be surprised.
Oh, great. I love that for me.
Kieran looks at her sternly and is just like, do not ever ask that question in front of a hag.
Got it.
Alright.
That's
You
terrifying.
guys, I won't belabor it. You are able, it was a long journey, but you're able to rest here in the cave with everyone. Before I assume departing to go find your balloon.
Crapper Claw, where'd you dock
Yes.
that balloon at?
It's exactly where we left it. Remember, the weather is too crazy here for me to take it all the way in. So we left it on the bridge. Oh, road,
right,
technically.
right.
It's not too far, I don't think. Are you ready to go?
After we rest, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We rested, I thought.
We
had long
did,
rest.
but like because we traveled, we have to technically rest.
Yeah.
Oh, do we have to
Yeah,
again? Okay,
yeah.
okay.
You don't have to do any watches or anything for it. You can just rest up and.
We're in a safe spot.
The
Did the-
next
did the-
morning.
Did the kitty cat leave too?
Gloam?
Uh,
Oh, he's with me.
for Gloams?
Oh,
Gloams
no,
here.
Star. Did Star leave? Sorry, the
Oh.
displacer
Oh.
kitty cat.
You find out from Glister and Gleam that that is actually the child of the Displacer Beast at the Witchlight Carnival.
Oh.
And they're going to take her home.
Well, cat. When they leave, she gives the kitty, little displacer kitty, a kiss on his forehead.
It
She's like,
bats
"You go home to
with a
your
couple of
mommy."
its tentacles that kind of hurt because they got like little claws in them, and they're like.
She doesn't care.
Right.
She's like, "You go home to your mommy, okay?"
Just does a little nod, and it leaves with the elf twins.
Because I think Cat interacted with its mom, right? If I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah,
did.
you did.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, you guys, ironically, asking you to find lost children.
Mm-hmm. And it had lost its child. Oh, and see, she's big. Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
this story is so damn good.
Too good.
That one's part of the module normal. I really like that bit. But you guys make your way, so I'll just narrate what occurs. You make your way down the long road, covered in rain in this endless storm. At long last, you see where the storm breaks a little bit. Pristine and waiting is the balloon that you guys have rode in on. Everything is set and ready to go. And
Good.
you do see inside of the balloon basket something that's been there the whole time is a little chest that was berries.
I loot the chest immediately.
You grab it and it is locked.
Nah, I don't have any tools. Does anybody have any pick kit? Will Kieran allow me to have a pick kit?
Can I try my silver key on it?
The one that Bavlorna gave you?
Yeah.
It does not open up.
That key was to save the children.
I
already did
tried.
that.
Maybe it was
But
a
if
key
anyone's
of all
got the
trades.
tools, they can make a sleight of hand check if they'd like to open it.
Karen says, put it down.
Just looking around a little chest. Jesus.
Kieran does not give Oz the tools to open the chest.
No,
Okay, that's what I assumed.
it says put it down.
Okay, he puts it back in the where he found it.
Then he goes to the chest and tries to unlock it.
But you place it down. Go ahead and do your sleight of hand check for me, please. Tabitha will give you guidance, so you can add a d4 to it. Good. You needed a 20 because it's quite an intricate lock on this box. And you're looking at it. It's got a strange look to it. As you're working on the lock, a nice filigree, and it almost has like the little lock almost looks like a little rabbit's face, little rabbit ears. And as it clicks open, You do you open the lid?
Yep.
You push it open, and the box itself was about. Actually, let me. It was a flat, long box, maybe about 1.5 feet long, and there are 2 things in here. The first thing you see is this absolutely odd-looking wand. That looks like this. A golden wand with a myriad of different baubles and colors on it that all kind of like spin in different directions. A very odd looking piece.
Oh God.
And inside is a note.
Kieran reads the note.
The note reads, "Hey guys, if you're reading this, you probably killed me. I get it. Trust me. No harm, no foul. It's gonna happen eventually. But I feel real bad about it. So I swiped this from Bab Lorna. Hope it helps. Barry."
Oh, that made me feel really bad.
Kieran reads that aloud, and then Batman stares at Cat.
Cat look,
Abigail comes up
Cat-
behind Kieran and also Batman stares at Cat.
Cat looks everywhere but in their direction.
Oz Batman stares at the back of the 2 of them because he's clearly wanted Barry dead for the entire time.
Yet you
She
didn't
just-
kill him.
He just starts talking to Safar about random stuff. Just everything but the situation.
And what you have found is my oh so humble gift to you. A wand of wonder.
Yep. What bullshit will it spit out? Nobody knows.
Nobody
Oh
knows.
no!
You get the fucking cloak of wonder. You get the wand. Is there a hat of wonder for Kieran?
Is this like the staff from Skyrim that just shoots out like a bunch of random shit whenever you cast it?
It is like the Wabbajack.
Yes,
The what?
Wabbajack.
The Wabbajack?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why does a game
Yeah,
like
I was-
Skyrim have something named a Wabbajack?
This is one of my favorite items outside the deck of many things.
It is an insanely entertaining item.
I have this on one of my characters that I play that has been used to shockingly good effect.
Right. So what do you
what's on the wand?
what do? You kind of like roll a d20 or something?
You roll a d100 actually every time you use it.
Oh god.
There's a lot of shit that this thing can do.
Yeah, if you look up a Wand of Wonder on D&D
I'm
Beyond,
looking at it right now. Holy
Yeah.
crap.
it is just a cavalcade of good times. I tell you what.
No idea what you're gonna get. Can we? Where?
And it does require your action to use it. It's an item use
This is
action.
great.
So whomever would like to equip a small thermonuclear device to their hip, feel free.
Oh my god.
I will pass on it because it takes an action, but oh my god, I want to see what this fucking thing does.
Don't
good.
worry. Kieran puts it in his bag.
Man, I almost feel like y'all should roll for that shit. Whoever would
He's like,
actually
"This
use
is-
it.
In character, this is Kieran going, this was a gift from Barry. You fucker killed him and wanted him dead the entire time.
Did not.
Well, not you. You wanted
Cat
him alive.
actually did not. She just does not like to be betrayed.
But you did. Cat did kill.
Yeah, with
Mhm.
Oz, it kind of makes sense. Oz, you do not get a gift from Barry. That is very true.
Oh god.
It's at bottom of the note. P.S. Keep it from Oz.
I think
You-
the person
you-
that would use it the best or makes the most sense would probably be Abby, since Abby basically loved him.
I did love him.
she did love him. Yeah,
She's
I mean,
also a wizard.
There is a postscript on the letter, and as you read it, it says, "I bet it was Oz, right?"
It fucking wasn't.
Barry, damn it, you were wrong. I mean, yeah, I did. I love that little bean. You see Abby
That little-
crying in the corner. So I mean, if you want to pocket it, she's not gonna say anything. But if you give it to her, she'll obviously use it.
Cat makes no gesture to reach towards it or anything. She just continues to look at everything but you guys.
Kieran would be like, I think he would prefer that our resident wizard have this. And hands it to Abby.
Abby wipes her tears. My bean.
It's not your first wand that was ever given to you, Abby.
What?
Dad tried to learn you some wizardry a long time ago.
My dad.
Father.
My father.
Remember?
You get that memory of like a long time ago when you were like 10. He was trying to teach you some basic cantrips.
Oh. Abigail's just hugging the wand in the corner.
Well, this is depressing. Off we go. As the balloon starts to take off.
Cat just is like, well, he betrayed us. He was selling us off to Babylon or whoever we were. Who was it? Was it Babylon? I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
it just
Say her
nods
name.
at you.
No,
in
why
Say her
you're
agreement.
name.
crying about him. He totally threw us under the
Don't say her
bus.
name.
But you guys will go ahead and we get to go back to a map we haven't seen for a while. We're going to take a nice jaunty look at the grand old world map of Prismere.
Ho ho ho.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
This is dope.
As you can now
So
see how the whole place looks as you've been everywhere.
That's so cool.
Loon Lurch.
Left,
Oh, yeah.
yep,
We
I
gotta
left
go to
all
that
the
one.
locations on there for you.
We gotta go to that
Little
windmill,
Lord.
guys.
What's the wind?
Yeah, what's that? We've been there.
That
have
is
no-
so cool. God, I love
But,
these maps.
Yeah, this is a really cool one.
This is a sick one.
I like the little puppy thing that's
Yeah,
in
the
the bottom
dog
left-hand
in the
corner.
fucking
Right?
corner.
The dog?
Yeah, with a lat.
Oh, I love it.
Where's the
Uh-huh.
dog
He's
at?
a wizard
Oh,
hat.
he's a wizard, Harry.
A
Oh,
what? A bottle
And off,
what?
off you guys fly away from Yon at long last, leaving storms behind towards the familiar sight that you've seen once before, the Palace of Heart's Desire.
in.
As you guys approach, floating along in your balloon, you notice the sky around the Palace of Heart's Desire, where you once saw birds trapped in time, moves and swirls as birds fly through. Everything over the palace seems to be back in motion. It would appear perhaps its stewards have returned. As Clapperclaw looks down and says, "All right, well, it looks like we can make a landing right outside of the courtyard. Are you ready?"
Won't they notice us if we land in the courtyard?
Well, we
I
could
mean,
go outside the gates.
Fairly certain they're expecting us.
Okay.
Try to land as much in the palace as possible.
No.
Right in the
Give me ramming speed.
Quick question.
We enter the castle from the ceiling.
For real. This flyover, would that count as the attunement for this wand, or should I wait longer?
Yeah, you can attune it.
Okay.
It's quite a trip, so you have some time on the
Okay.
balloon. You guys, he starts bringing it towards the castle per your instructions, and some nasty headwinds begin to catch the balloon, and it becomes very hard to navigate. And it begins to kind of spin in the air, but you see him like kind of maneuvering the balloon, and he goes, "All right, I think we're going to have to land outside of the gate. No, we're going out." As you guys start to rush down towards the ground a little faster than you had thought. And I'm going to take you guys to the Palace of Heart's Desire. As you land outside the gate. I'm gonna put Glow off to the side. But what you see before you as you land finally get to go to Palace of Heart's Desire. You see what appears to be a set of large iron bars ahead of you, silvery bars. Ivy clings to them at the palace's outer wall. A luxuriant garden can be seen beyond the bars of the gates. And you see what appears to be further beyond a group of individuals all gathered around a pagoda of some sort, having discussion.
Do they notice us?
They don't seem to take notice of your arrival.
Let's send Gloam up for some reconnaissance.
Gloom slips through the gate. And give me a little perception check for Gloam. Just roll a d20.
Perfect. Thank you. He found him out.
You watch as Gloam finds a pillow and falls asleep next to him.
Oh my god.
Goes up, like rubs the leg of one of them, and then just falls asleep.
Yeah, and one of the people who's speaking just kind of pats the cat real quick, absent-mindedly, and then Gloam just falls asleep.
Kat just
That's
sighs as she
hilarious.
looks at Safar and she's like, "Can you go in there and help him, please?"
Sure, kid, you got it. Roll me a perception check for so far.
Should I just do my own perception check or
Roll a d20.
okay? There we go.
You see him kind of scurry around, and he catches the scent of roses, cowslips, and hyacinth suffused in a vast garden. He sees the ring of standing stones with the flower beds. Glittering streams divide the garden and connect with a large pond shaded by willows. The garden is silent save for the sounds of the music and the voices coming from the colorful pavilion at the front gate. And he reports to you that he sees at the pavilion looked to be some human male, looked like he might be like a farmer or something. He had a pumpkin in his arms that spoke. He also makes mention of some aristocratic-looking high elf. There was a headless dwarf amongst them, a large brown bear, and another human female-looking noble type woman in the crowd of individuals. And he just kind of goes, "Yeah, they're just kind of all having a polite conversation. I tried to listen in about what you're just chit chatting about stuff like their lives and whatnot.
How
Let me
boring.
ask-
It's
Let
really
me
odd.
ask you
should-
this: where is the headless dwarf talking from?
Well, it looks like the headless dwarf is stamping its foot.
Huh?
Once
Like foot language?
for yeah, once for yes, two for no. It seemed like.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's like a Morse code, maybe.
No, I think it's
wonder
just straight up just yes or no.
Oh, I was wondering if you could go up there and river dance, if you could have a conversation with them that way. Okay.
I
The
mean,
dwarf has learned to
I'd like to
control
watch it.
sphincter to make sounds, fart sounds into words. Yes, he speaks out of ass.
And he says also there were a set of badgers that were playing instruments.
Oh.
What?
Yep.
And she relays, and she's like, "What? Weren't those badgers that you were talking with, Key? Didn't you meet them before?" No, that's something. That was that sad guy that was playing an instrument.
Playing the violin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. She relays
they
all
got-
this information to
They
everybody.
got tea and cakes.
Oh, tea.
Oh,
Okay, Cat goes,
food? Yeah.
Cat
Cat.
starts like
Cat, let's
barreling
go.
in.
"Hi,
Cat, let's go.
hey, what's up, everybody? What is that thing?"
Which one? This guy?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Bear.
that's the bear.
That's a bear?
It's a large brown bear.
Not
But you see the little badger minstrels over here. They just see you guys enter and they play a jaunty little tune as you walk
Cat.
in.
Oh, this is
Cat
fun.
She kind of trots in.
As you trot in, whom do you approach? You see let me just make sure I got this right. The headless dwarf is this individual here, the one that Gloam nestled up to. You also see who else do we have here? This one right here appears to, I know they're just tokens for nobles and commoners. This one appears to be the female noble to the north. So those are the first two that are near you. Whom do you address? The headless one or the one with a head?
Cat does that awkward stare where sometimes when you see someone that looks a little different and you're like trying not to look at them, but you can't help but look at them.
Mhm.
And so she goes to the headless dwarf, and she does just like a little, like a curtsy bow. Not that it can see her, but she does it anyway because that's what she was taught. And she's like, "Hi, do you guys have snacks? It looks like you have snacks here, and I'm so hungry."
So hungry.
The torso of the dwarf turns from the general conversation they're having, and it's like the body's facing you, and the foot stamps once,
So that means you have snacks?
and then the hand gestures to various teas and cakes on the pavilion table.
Oh.
Would it be okay if we join you all in some snacks and conversation?
It stamps its foot once.
And then she looks to everybody else and she's like, "I'm Catalin, by the way."
Are all of us invited?
It just turns back to it extends a hand to shake your hand.
She shakes the hand very
Wow.
gently.
And you hear this person kind of turn back and goes, oh, did you make another friend, Obol? What's the name? Obol.
Obel.
As the woman turns around and she says, "Hello, my name is Majira Devazzi. A pleasure to meet you." Extends her hand.
She takes her hand and shakes it gently. "It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Catalin Emberclaw."
Are you here to see Zablina as well?
Yes.
Well, We've all been waiting dreadfully long, so I guess you can stay here as long as you like, and plenty of tea, plenty of cakes for everyone. But it's been quite a while.
Interesting. And what brings you to see Sabrina?
Oh well, you watch as a little quill pops up on her shoulder, like this little magic quill, and you watch as she's talking. Everything she says, this quill is transcribing onto paper, very quickly. And she says, and you see like there's this whole mess of sheets of paper around her, with just things that she said all written all over them. And she says, "Well, I'm actually here to deal with the unfortunate circumstance of an arranged marriage. So I was hoping to beseech Sabrina for a boon of sorts."
Oh, your arranged marriage or somebody else's?
Of mine, yes.
Oh,
This fine object, as she looks to the quill that's continued to write, was a silly gift given to me by my betrothed.
hmm. They're trying to keep track of you all the time, aren't they?
Exactly.
can
They
just-
always want
you
to
can
read
just-
your text messages, you know what I mean?
Just blink once if you feel unsafe.
She just blinks.
Gotcha. Noted.
You know what I mean?
Not
Guys,
But
I hear you.
please avail yourself. And she gestures to the rest of the people. And she points to this individual up here. Says, "This is Sumai. He's a farmer from a place called Toril. His little pumpkin there. You see like a little like jack-o'-lantern pumpkin with a smile on it that smiles at you. That is, I believe he's calls it Yamzu. So, Sumai. Yamzu. Her hand turns to the individual next to him. Oh, well, actually, you see two people who are here who are not moving. And she goes, "Oh, yes, I forgot. They were frozen when we got here." And her hand glides over to this individual. And she says, "This is Lord Eld." And you look upon a aristocratic, high elf noble. And she continues to speak. He's from, I believe, a place called Orth. But I forget exactly what happened to him. And you see Lord Eld looks over to you and goes, "A pleasure to meet all of you, please. Have some tea, have some cakes. We invite you to join here in our conversation."
House goes
Cat
over,
nods again. Kay gets food.
sits down next to him. It's like, so, what's up, bud? What are you guys doing here?
"Oh, well, I myself have come here for the purposes of treating with Zablina in regards to a matter of a, well..." And you look at him closely now and you realize he's made of stone. You see, I was, at some stage, turned into a living statue, which I wish I could enjoy these cakes and tea as much as my compatriots here, but it is what it is.
So this is
I-
striking. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, yes, I'm just here to see if Zablina might be able to reverse this unfortunate magical effect on me.
Tabletop. We know Ziblina's not here, right? Or that's the understanding, or that she is gone or dead. Zybilna was usurped by the hags. As far as we
Yes.
know, she's dead.
No,
You know,
they couldn't kill her. They want us to kill her.
Oh, okay.
Well, at least Bavlorna, that one does. She
But
wants us to kill him. But they
we know
couldn't kill
that-
her.
We know that the hags have retreated to here. My point is that this guy seems to think that Zybilna is here, and that's probably not the case.
I mean, based off what we know, she is here because she was frozen inside the castle.
Okay, gotcha. All right,
These people are
no
probably
questions.
frozen with her.
Yeah,
And you guys
Yeah.
see there are two
that's
people
what I was
here,
trying to
like
figure out.
they are frozen, like, and they love like one has like a teacup in their hand, and the other one is like gesturing as if the two were having a conversation.
Oz
But they're
asked
frozen in space.
this guy. He's like, "Hey, what's going on with these guys behind you? They seem a little worse for the wear."
Oh, not rightfully sure. They were like this when I arrived. When all of us arrived.
When did you
But-
all arrive?
He sits and thinks. I don't know.
Think, friend. How many days has it been? How many weeks?
You see he sits there, and he still has a teacup in his hand. And he just kind of sips it and goes, even though he can't taste it, I don't really have the foggiest idea.
Strange.
What about you, Majira? And she looks over and goes, oh, well, hard to say. Can't have been too long. We haven't been having tea and cakes very long, have we? And he goes, no, not at all.
Is there tea in their cups?
Yeah, you look at the teacups and there's tea in them.
Is it hot? Is there mold on the cakes?
Everything
Oh.
looks fresh.
Oh, okay.
And
So-
you watch as one of them grabs a little cake. The farmer who's up there kind of grabs a cake and eats it. And the place where he took the cake from, another piece of cake is there.
Oh.
Magic cake.
But yeah, nothing rotted. It all looks fresh and like appears there fresh. Like every time someone drinks a cup of tea and puts it down, new tea appears, like nice and warm, nice and hot.
Oz grabs a cake and a cup of coffee and starts snacking.
Tastes
Oh.
good.
Abigail's been
It's actually
snacking.
quite good.
Guys, you need to try this. It's pretty freaking amazing. Is it like Bavlorna's tea at all?
Abigail
Very
starts
similar.
snacking.
That
Oh.
takes a handful of snacks and then tea.
Is it like you said? There's like pastries. Is it like warm? Like they were just like cooked, like delicious, warm, new?
Not like fresh out of an oven, you know, but
Okay.
more so like they still have like a little bit of warmth to them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Abigail's loving this.
These are good.
This reminds me of Harry Potter. There's a
Oh,
a
yeah.
scene in the books where they're
Constantly.
like in a side office and they have to eat sandwiches that just keep reappearing on their plate.
Yeah.
You see the farmer individual, Simai, looks over to you and goes, yeah, I reckon well, I think Eld was here first. I arrived, then Majira did. But we've all been waiting to speak with Zabilna. We've been assured that she's going to return sometime soon, so...
Okay. These guys seem legit.
Aaron, he's like, should by whom?
He looks at you and goes, well, the staff. And he gestures over to the badger. And one of the badgers goes, yes, indeed. Zabilna will be back post-haste. Just keep enjoying. Don't worry. And then goes back to, like, playing his instrument.
Can I get a read on the badgers?
Badger.
Do an insight check.
Double fives.
The badgers appear to be just calm, and in as far as Kieran can tell, they just appear to be commonly telling people, "Hey, you know, Zabilna will be here at any moment. She'll be back." Oz, you pick up on a tone of the slightest bit of worry, like it's been a while. Like they're confident she'll be back, but they don't know when.
Which one do I mark as being the most nervous?
Probably the one in the lead who answered the question.
Okay, he walks straight up to him and he's like, just asks him dead on without without trying to like make a scene or anything. He's like, "How long has it been, friend?"
He looks at you, and he looks back to the other Badger minstrels and says, "Take 5, guys, take 5." And you see them all kind of take a second, and one of them
What?
turns around, takes a little cigarette, starts smoking.
Yes, that's awesome.
And
Oh.
he goes, "Well, not entirely sure, but it's been a bit of time. Our job is to stay out here and entertain the guests. It's our last orders from Savannah, so that's what we've been doing."
For how long?
Hard to say. The Fey Realm doesn't exactly offer you the most knowable passage of time, but at least 3 new guests have arrived.
By 3 new guests.
Oh,
do
I mean
you
4, I guess. He gestures towards the brown bear.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh. Do you you are familiar with the hags? Yes.
The whom do you speak?
The hag.
Granny Nightshade.
Oh, Mr. Scabatha, yes.
And her sisters, yes.
Dangerous?
Yes. And the ladies, Bavlorna, as
Don't say
well
the name.
as
Creeping Lynn.
Evelyn, as you say, Jose, and Evelyn. Yes, they are stewards within the castle. They serve at Zabilna's request. If you wish to meet them, I don't know if they're here currently. They typically are.
Did they tell you this was at Zabilna's request?
Lady Bavlorna, Mistress Bavlorna, she came at one point and told us that everything in the palace is fine. Don't worry. Just keep taking care of the guests. Zabilna wants you to take care of the entryway.
Let me ask you a question. A scenario of sorts. Let's say there was a ne'er-do-well in the castle, and they were not up to no good. And they came out here and told you everything was fine. Would you find that suspicious?
A ne'er-do-well? I don't follow, sir.
Well, let us just say the 3 stewards aren't on the up and up, if you catch my drift.
I apologize. You must jest.
He gives them the I've seen the universe stare.
Roll an intimidation check, I'll say.
Oh god, not intimidation.
Well, he's not trying to intimidate. He's trying to like
You're
show
giving him
how
a universe
serious-
stare. All right, I'll get persuasion or intimidation. I feel it's intimidation, but you can get persuasion.
Very intimidating.
I'll let you pick, but his intent is to make sure they know how serious he is.
Okay, all right. So then give me persuasion.
Wild ass.
He looks at you and says, "You believe what you're saying, don't you?"
I and my compatriots, yes.
Well, they have been nothing but the right hands, as it were, of Zabilna for so long, and frankly, Zabilna's far more powerful than them.
Yes, she is. That doesn't mean people won't try.
Well, if you would allay this old badger's concerns, then would you mind going in and checking on the good lady?
Point me where?
Um, he will point down the courtyard towards the entryway.
I'm assuming it's the
Into-
big stag head on the map.
Yep, that would be it. I should be able to see those.
Oh,
Haha.
I saw it.
Oh, really?
I
They don't
have-
have it. Oh, that's
it means
silly. They have
it
them on.
means
then.
nothing to me.
Okay, you don't know what they mean, but apparently they just left them on the main map. That's a strange choice. You would think that'd be something they'd hide, but whatever.
Guys, there's a deer inside that door.
There's, yes, a deer inside. And he says, I frankly don't know how to get in myself, as we attend to everything outside here in the garden. We're not permitted on the castle grounds, I'm afraid.
Hmm. Perhaps there's a servant's entrance.
He gives a little badger shrug.
These guys armed or armored? Any of them? Any of
No.
these folks? Okay.
You see a couple of nobles, a farmer.
What's
Yeah,
this
nobody
bear
wearing.
feel?
It seems to be sleeping.
Is it like a domesticated bear? Is it an intelligent bear? Oswald's up to investigate the bear.
You go over, and one of the bear's eyes opens, and it kind of growls at you, and then you hear it speak. Can I help you?
Oh, yes. I was just wondering what you are. Are you a bear? Are you a druid? Are you an intelligent bear?
I am indeed a bear that has been cursed with intelligence to speak.
And yes, indeed. What are you here for?
I was told by a forest spirit I could erase this horrible magic from my mind, and I could go back to just catching fish and being happy, instead of thinking about all these things that I don't like.
He's a bear with a deep wisdom. He doesn't want it anymore.
As you
Does
look at
not
this
know.
enlightened bear with the same similar eye of Kieran from earlier.
Kieran walks up and he's like, I too was briefly burdened with knowledge.
Oz goes to him. He
Isn't it?
says, "Tell me, friend, would you fight to erase this knowledge from your head?"
I don't like fighting. I just like fishing.
Okay.
Kieran's like,
I like
"Do you
fishing
like
too."
drinking?"
Bear raises an eyebrow.
Kieran pulls out a bottle of very fancy elven wine. He says, my friend, if you would like to forget, down this bottle.
You see the bear sits up, grabs the bottle with one of his bear claws, pops the lid off of it, and drinks it. Just
Hell
the
yeah.
whole bottle. And then he goes, thanks. And then settles back down. I'll take a longer, better nap now.
There you go.
Very nice.
That's fantastic.
As he goes back to sleep.
Oz looks just a little bit like deflated. He's like, "Oh, wanted a bear buddy to fight with me." He goes up to Kat and he's like, "Can I ride you in if you're a bear on battle?"
Dude.
You usually don't get that question. But yeah, sure.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Always
Kieran-
wanted to
Okay.
ride a bear into battle.
Kieran's like,
Okay.
did you take the mounted combat perk?
No.
Don't ask questions.
Yeah. Only
Bear
wishful
battle.
thinking.
Um, But everyone in the pavilion seems to be content to stay there.
What do the frozen people look like?
One of them appears to be a halfling individual. The other one appears to be an orc, kind of wearing more like tribal gear. They of all the people here, they're the only one who looks like battle ready person. The orc.
Which one is he? Is it him?
It is this one right here.
The frozen one?
Yeah, this frozen one.
Oh, man.
Damn.
How do I unfreeze?
How indeed.
Oz looks at him deeply. He's like, must understand.
The one thing, everyone here, give me history checks real quick.
History. Away!
Damn.
A natural 2.
The two 15s. Something interesting about these people is the styles of dress they're wearing, like the different outfits. They're so vastly different. Like, you guys are, well, Kat, you're native to the Fae, but you spent most of your time in Faerun, and Key, same thing. But a lot of these other people that are here these aren't people from Faerun. They don't appear to be. They're from somewhere else. Like all sorts of different places, it seems, because none of them are like in matching attire.
But they know each other. Or do they know each other from here or not?
It seems like they know each other from meeting each other here.
Okay.
Like they've been having conversation for a while. And they've grown familiar.
Okay.
So, Kat finishes shoving a pastry in her mouth. And then she licks off her fingers one by one. And she's like, "So how did you all get here? Because you look like you're more not from this place. Because these outfits they're not really Fae style."
Majira, the woman, looks back to you and she says, "Oh yes, she points towards these standing stones over here, which you see inside of it is a fairy ring."
Oh no, not one of those.
She gestures and says, "Well, we all arrived through various means there. From what I understand, these individuals are from different realms, different, not planes of existence, more so different worlds." Quite fascinating, actually.
Kieran
Interesting.
butches a little bit.
Yes, the universe is far more vast than you might think. She sips some tea.
He rushes up to her. Kieran rushes up to her, and he's just like, "The universe is very vast," and his eyes are bugged out.
Sorry, he just had an experience. He's very excited about
I saw
the universe.
everything.
He's seen things.
One. Oh, go ahead.
Did you have a calling? Like, what really inspired all of you to get here?
We heard, and she looks to the rest of them. We all heard rumors of a powerful fae by the name of Zabilna who granted favors that one's very heart desire. And we found means to travel to the Palace of Heart's Desire. That's why we're all here, is to have our wishes fulfilled.
And when you left your realm, what What year was it?
Oh gosh. She'll think a moment. Let me see what realm she's from. Look this up here. She makes mention of a date that you can't really understand. She
Okay.
just says a date that is essentially gibberish to you.
Okay. Okay. Well, that sounds about interesting. Okay. She just puts another pastry in her mouth and just nods.
Yeah, she referred to it as common year, which you've never heard of.
Yeah. Cat's like, okay, I'm just gonna keep eating.
Just gonna keep nomming. Nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom.
But yeah, you guys are allowed to. It seems safe here in the pavilion, as far as you can tell. No one's come to accost you. You spend some time there, and yeah, it's just more polite conversation. You can learn a little bit about these people, pretty much what you've gleaned to the surface, and they're just kind of telling stories about their homelands and things like that. And it's all very polite.
All right. It sounds like these people are here to just be, live their lives. We
Very
don't have
above board.
anybody we should try to recruit. We have
Cat's just
extracted
wandering.
the information.
Cat, as you head that direction, you see what appears to be across this river a wooden stump with a woodcutter's axe embedded in it.
Is this a river or a stream?
It's a stream, sorry.
Okay. Can she? Well, that's like. Can she jump across it?
Yeah, and you also see Oz kind of to the northeast of you. There is what appears to be a fountain.
He takes a sip.
All
Cat
right, you
pulls out
walk
the
up. It's a.
axe.
All right, 1 second. Let me do
Yeah.
Oz first here. Oz, you see a marble fountain that rises from a plinth on the bank of the stream, overflowing with time-frozen water that spills from mouths of sculpted animals. The frozen spray surrounding the fountain creates rainbows in the air around it. You attempt to grab the water. And you do. And you kind of try and pull it away. But you can't. It's frozen in place. You, Catelyn, are able to wrest the axe. Actually, I need a, what is your strength score?
+1.
You are unable to move the axe. It's a great axe, it appears, as you try and heft it out. It's far too heavy for you.
Hey, Abby! Abigail! Get over here!
The water.
Abigail, there's an axe!
Oh wait, can I get over this, or like, can I jump over it?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
you've got rabbit hop. It's the easiest
Oh, that's
thing in the world
right.
for you.
Yeah, a rabbit hop. Yep, I just rabbit hopped
You
right
literally
over.
fart and you float over it.
Flutter. You see my hands just kind of fluttering.
Yeah.
I'm
Abby's
here.
basically a human shell filled with Bay realm juice.
I've been
She had her
drinking the
glow up.
juice.
She's been
Oh,
fade.
I like that.
She's in
Abigail.
a fade.
Abigail did have her glow up.
Mm-hmm.
You go to pull the axe free?
Yeah.
What is your strength score?
18.
18. It takes you a second, but you're able to dislodge it.
Oh, baby. How does it feel?
This is literally a woodcutter's axe. It feels almost at home in your hands.
Abigail
Too bad
grips it
you're
a little
hag now
tighter,
instead of a lumberjack.
gives it a little swing, and it feels real nice swinging.
That looks good on you, Abigail.
Does it look good? Does it bring out the
It
color
looks
of my
good.
eyes?
Brings out the green in your skin for sure.
Wait, what?
It basically
What?
looks exactly like the weapon you have in your picture.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
It is a woodcutter's axe.
I feel like maybe it's calling me to kill the hags with their own weapon they left in their courtyard, right?
Yes.
No joke. This weapon is part of the module and has been sitting here this whole time. I thought it was so
I
funny
love
that you
that.
made someone with the strength who could use it, who literally wields this as a weapon already.
Is it like
Well,
better than mine? Like I don't have like a +1 or anything. Is it better than mine? Or is it the
Go
exact
ahead and look
same?
up Woodcutter's Axe on
Ooh.
D&D Beyond.
You don't have a special axe at this point?
No, I've never have. I just have a regular great axe that I've been wielding from Jeffrey. Why would Jeffrey give me anything cool?
Because you're a wizard. And you need a magic axe.
Those are spells. Inventory. Woodcutter.
oh, you
Oh!
would this would have been so beneficial when
Wait.
you were fighting the trees earlier.
What?
It would have.
It
would
would have been so much better. Oh my god.
It's most effective
trees.
against plants.
Uh-huh. I was like, oh my god.
Y'all.
Or wooden doors.
Or wood doors, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anything wood.
Tabitha looks back at Kieran and says, "Kieran, we should keep following them, right?"
He looks around and he sees these stairs over here, so he's like, maybe.
She looks around and sighs and follows you. Doesn't want you to go alone. So, while you're heading up there, the one other thing you guys spy is a rose garden to the northwest. You approach this door, Kieran, and give me 1 second. You see it is, it's like a set of stairs that go up a tower, and then it reaches the door.
Oh. He opens the door.
As you gaze in, you see oak trees fill much of the interior of this tower. Rays of light cut through the canopy, illuminating a marble pedestal that stands at the ground level, swathed in tree roots. A hulking lion, seemingly made of iron, stands on a pedestal, flicking its tail in irritation. And it says, "You could call me Envy."
Envy. How fare thee?
See this creature.
What?
Oh.
Give me 1 second here. Oh, I didn't realize that. It glares at you imperiously as you casually greet it. And it says, "I would think that one would show proper respect to one of Zbilna's guardians."
Oh, Lady Zybilna. Pardon me. 1,000 pardons. He does his royal fancy, learned in the snobby household noble network bow.
Give me a persuasion check. placated by your show of deference, it settles down and says, and it does speak this way, we and our counterpart were created as a pair to protect these gardens from intruders in Zybilna's absence. Our presence here means that our mistress is gone. Where? We do not know.
The where is something we are looking into. I promise you this, we come in... no, I'm not going to say that. We come with the intent to assist.
Looks you up and down.
He'll continue as the thing is looking up and down. He's just like, I will say, however, one such as yourself might be keen to know that there's a good chance the retainers, the Hag Sisters 3, are behind the disturbance here. We've been all over Prismia, and they have been causing quite a number of troubles.
I would not know the sisters to Zybilna to be disloyal, but you say this is the case?
As I offer my life to you, I am dead serious, yes.
I feel as if your coming is fortuitous. Well, we are guardians of the gardens. We cannot tread in the palace itself. But you can.
That is our goal, yes.
He looks to you and says, somewhere on the garden grounds you could find a crown. You will require this if you wish to traverse the palace.
Pray tell, what does this crown look like?
It is a crown of silver needles.
And must one wear this crown?
I don't know the exact machinations of it. I merely know that it is somewhere here.
I shall look for this crown.
See that you do. I do know that it was created for the purpose of allowing guests to enter.
Well, I shall look for this, and I bid thee a good day. And I hope we find Zybilna. Yes.
It'll say one last thing to you. When you do find the crown, one of us, either myself or Wrath, the other guardian, you must place it upon their head to make it function correctly.
Oh,
Do not know which of us it is meant to be.
how will we know it's working?
The thorns should turn from silver to golden roses.
All right, well, sit tight. We'll find this crown. I'll come back here. And if it doesn't work with you, we'll check with your other counterpart.
Be wary. Wrath is not known for their patience, like I am.
Oh, does he already know I'm here?
I don't know if he knows you're here. More so as I don't think he will do well with you slighting upon first meeting.
Yes, I'm very happy I came across you then.
Fortunate boon for you. Now be gone.
Toodaloo, and he scampers on down. Oh, he bows before he leaves.
Okay. While that was going on, what were the rest of you guys up to?
Abigail's just swinging this axe around, getting a real good feel for it.
You're basically the kid with the lightsaber practicing.
100%. Like, Jeffrey
yeah.
never let me have anything cool like this.
Oz is, if he can't do anything else at this fountain, he's going over to check the rose garden.
All right, give me 1 second here. You see a fragrant rose garden that's bordered by a bronze fence. The roses come in a variety of colors with a few white and black specimens among them. Glistening spiderwebs cover the rose bushes.
He throws a rock at the spider webs.
All right. You throw a rock at the spider webs, and it just kind of gets stuck in some of the webs.
Oz is trying to interpret if there's anything important about this garden, or if there's anything here that could help us in our future endeavors.
You see, kind of looking further in it, in the heart of the rose garden, is a statue of a prancing satyr holding a set of pipes to their lips.
He uses create bonfire to create a path in between him and the satyr to clear the spider webs.
All right. Well then, you know what that means.
Oh boy, here we go.
Happiness?
We're rolling some
Damn.
initiative.
I know a trap when I see one, and I'm gonna spring it. Let's go, baby. Natural one.
Ooh, I get
Yeah.
Are we all rolling initiative or just him?
Everyone,
Oh.
you're all in the garden, so. Let me just go ahead and.
Here we go. Oh my god.
Do my create bonfires get any kind of surprise attack off? Like just
go
by
ahead and-
happenstance?
Go ahead and ping where you put it.
So it would have been directly in between Oz and like the most direct route in between him and the satyr. So like here or here, I'll just measure it. That's what he wanted.
All right, I will honor that line and let you know that no.
Okay, cool.
As you will see appearing are 3 of these lads.
Ew.
Spider bros.
Oh no, walruses.
Batman,
Spider walruses.
we need you. Spider
Man
walrus.
spider.
Man spiders. Fucking man spiders. I knew it. These guys.
Oh man. Why did they have to be spiders? They couldn't be plants with my new
Tabitha
axe?
probably would have been with you. So
Come at me, bro.
everyone caught flat-footed.
Oh hi.
Oh hi.
Oh hi.
All right. So the garden rustles as springing from inside of the rose bushes are 3 of these spider-like humanoid spider creatures that begin to crawl out. And the one closest rushes up to... Actually... so starting out, this one is going to... Yeah, just skitter out over the fence over to you.
Ugh.
Oh, that gives me the shivers. I'm so sorry. I really hate.
It's gonna try and bite you.
Skitter.
And it's gonna
It
try and claw
misses.
you. 19.
19 hits.
7 slashing damage as it kind of slashes across you. Its horrible little face chittering at you.
Oz is like, good! I was hungry.
What was that, Oz?
Kieran.
do I even notice the spider dudes?
I mean, he just
Oh yeah,
yelled.
one just leapt over a fence and started attacking Oz, so you can clearly see it.
Cool. He hops over here. He's just like, holy shit. Arachnids.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. They're gross.
Agreed.
Good.
Let's see, what can I do from over here?
Spider legs are on the menu, boys.
He is going to cast vicious mockery at the one attacking Oz.
All right.
Bloop.
Fails. Taking 6 psychic damage.
Yeah, he yells, I've got a barbarian and she is going to step on you. You turds.
It chitters.
You turd.
Sadly.
It chitters.
Yeah, you
My
better
God.
chitter, because it's going to turn into a shitter. Oh, he
Oh.
knows true.
That was bad.
Yikes.
I feel like you've got some better one-liners in you.
I'm not wasting them on spiders.
Okay,
Abigail.
that's actually a legit. You know what? Let's save your good ones for non-spiders.
Abigail can't quite reach it, so she's gonna pull out her wizard powers. And say, "Thank you, Barry," and cast this wand at it.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
All right. Where I need to know where you're pointing it.
At the spider. The green one.
Directly at Gray.
Directly at the
Rolling a
spider.
D100.
Abigail
Oh,
knows how to
no.
barbarian, not wizard.
Wabbajack, go!
Ooh, 46. What is that?
Oh,
Lightning
46.
bolt!
46. Yes, I need both Oz and the Ettercap to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, me?
Jesus Christ.
No,
No.
Oz and the Ettercap.
Oh, I thought you said the other and cat, and I was like, point on the opposite direction.
Is you point it directly at him, and there's your line.
Yep.
Oh, good lord.
Yep.
This is great.
Oz fails. Ettercap
Love that for me.
fails. I need you to roll. I believe it's 8d6. I want to say.
Ow!
Let me hold on. Let
The
me open
fuck?
this up. What level are these technically at? Yeah, 18 level 1,
It's at its
86
base level. Yeah,
So-
8d6. So roll
Oh my
Let's
8d6.
God.
roll
Ugh!
8d6.
You take.
What did you
Oh,
do
not
that
you,
for,
Oz.
Oz?
We'll take her roll. 25 points of lightning damage to Oz and the Ettercap. As a bolt of lightning goes shooting and scorches the wall of the Palace of Heart's Desire.
Abigail pulls the wand back and goes, "Oh my goodness, I'm a wizard, Tyr." And then
I'm so
pockets it.
happy.
Oh my god.
This is everything I wanted.
This is everything I wanted.
I really want to hellish rebuke her so bad.
Simmering,
he,
like-
he thought it was the
He's
the
so mad.
fucking arachnid.
Well, let me ask you this: if he hellish rebukes her, does it go through the creature?
No.
No.
No,
It
the
versus that
hellish
damage.
rebuke is just
It
the-
is a spiteful curse.
You-
that
You
throw
could
back at somebody.
100% hellish rebuke me in the name of Barry. I
No.
am using
No.
Barry's wand.
Oh, that's so true. You are.
You
Alright,
feel
is it
a
Oz's
little-
turn?
You feel a little Barry.
17 to hit Abigail and a 20 to hit Abigail.
17, no, 20, yes. No, yes.
You take
Sorry. What was I? I was thinking I was
Uh,
8. Wrong character. Sorry.
so
Full
you
save.
take 11 or 8 points of piercing and 3 poison, and then you do make a con save. All right, you are not poisoned, but you do take an additional 6 slashing from the claws.
What is that? 11, 6? What did you say?
Plus 6.
So
17 total.
17 total. Okay.
As this thing rushes over the fence and attacks you, seeing
Oh.
that you're shooting lightning.
Well, you're next, little guy.
Well, you're next,
Rubs
little guy.
rubs wand together in hand.
Oh my god.
Tabitha's turn. She sees Abigail shoot Oz with a bolt of lightning and says, "Didn't she stop me from whatever?"
Yeah, she did. She did.
Jumps over. It's not fair. I
know.
should've-
I know.
angrily
I know.
looks at the scorch ettercap. Ding dong, bing bong. You know what's happening.
Please make Tabitha, like, at least mortally wound Oz at some point.
Oh my. What a request.
He needs a good Joker stabbing at some point. You know what I'm saying?
Jokers.
You watch as the ettercap, this gross Icarus blood seeps out of it as it dies in front of you.
Oh. Ugh.
As Tabitha is staring directly into your eyes as it falls in front of you, just from across the way.
Oz just smiles and licks his lips.
Ew.
Now it's your turn, Oz.
Good. Yeah, he's gonna rush over, assuming like that is correct scale. Yep. He's gonna rush over to blue. Whoop, not on blue. And he's gonna
Chitters for consent.
he's gonna hit him once. He's gonna hit him twice.
Both hit.
Good. Spider legs are on the menu. Again.
1 points of damage.
You have the weirdest
These ones are
cravings.
crispy.
These ones are fresh
Yeah, these are fresher. They're not charred by lightning.
and necrotic damage.
Is that your turn?
Yes, because I forgot to bonus action myself, but yes.
This one skitters over the fence. Coming at you.
Good, bitch.
A clump.
Miss,
Damn.
miss.
You watch it. It's like clawing in its eye, like something hit it in the eye. Looks very distraught.
Not the speck.
Uh,
Yes, one of my demons, the speck.
Catelyn, you're up. As it grows
Cat-
stronger.
Cat's like, oh, I hate spiders. They're so gross. And she's gonna cast I don't want to really use up too much. We're just gonna go with a cantrip for now. She's gonna produce a flame in her palm, and she's gonna toss it at blue.
All right. Go ahead and roll that attack.
Get wrecked, blue.
Get wrecked.
Oh, 2.
21 hits, doing 2 points.
Oh, maybe I should have used something else.
That's
well.
a 1 plus a 1 right there.
I know.
It gets slightly annoyed by some flame that it's not sure where it came from, but turns back to the wizard.
Oh, nope. Hands up. Nope.
Oz is pointing at himself and he's like, me. It was me.
It was him.
No, it was
It
me.
was him.
It was me. It was me.
It looks confused.
it
Kieran,
for
your
now.
turn.
Every-
Kieran's like, yeah, they're fine.
Chittering in confusion.
yeah, they're fine.
Yeah. Confused chittering is the subtitle.
He's under a tree, so he's looking for a twig for like a divining rod, and he just picks up a stick and he casts locate object. And he's looking for the crown.
What is the range on it?
1,000
is-
feet.
Oh, damn.
You sense that it is in this direction.
He's just gonna plop down on a straight line and go that way.
Yeah, so like you're general. All right.
He
Alright.
moves. Oh god, I moved my line. He's
That's
just moving along this line and keeping an eye out. He's
Gotcha.
slowly walking away from battle.
Understood.
Where are you going, Key?
I'm looking for something.
Okay. I don't think he's gonna die soon anyway, so.
Abigail got hit, so she's going into a rage. Pockets the wand,
Angry.
pulls out my new beautiful axe, smacks Blue. 1, 2.
Both those hit.
Give him what fur?
1 plus my radiant. Plus the 2.
18.
And there's my second
first
plus
hit.
2.
Leaves this thing on death's door.
Perfect. Finish it.
And the second one renders it dead as you split it in twain.
I step inside of its gory body and, fingers to eyes, fingers to all the eyes. You're next.
Finger eyes.
It was its turn next, but it's dead.
But
That
it's
was
dead
a-
now.
Get fucking wrecked.
She sees this is all well in hand and realizes no one's going to go down anytime soon. Sighs.
How boring.
And she'll just follow Kieran, pats Kat on the shoulder, gives her a little smile, and casts resistance on her.
Thanks.
And goes over here.
Follow that line.
That's her turn. Oz.
So Oz is obviously gonna smack the shit out of the spider, but he wants to eat it. He wants to eat a spider.
Understood.
Ew.
Okay, so he's gonna cast attacks on it, but at some point he's taking a bite out of this bitch.
13 hits, 18 hits, so 23 points of damage.
Nom nom nom.
You're hacking off limbs with purpose.
He's grabbing them limbs. As he's tucking
Alright.
and rolling, he's grabbing them limbs, putting in his pockets. That's for later.
It's the
Abigail's
Aircap's
face.
turn. If it could comprehend what was going on right now, it might be frightened. But it's just going to try and bite and claw you.
For Oz, misses.
Alright. Both those miss. So it just clashes off your armor. Catelyn.
Kat walks up to Oz and right up here, and she's like, "Did I just see you put eggs in your pocket? Like, are you gonna cook them later?"
Shh.
Snackies.
You saw nothing. You saw
I
nothing.
mean, no, I saw something. I'm just wondering, like, because I mean, I've had roasted spider legs before, and they're actually like, if you just cook them for a certain amount of time, they really do. They're nice, crunchy with a little extra spice.
You
And then
know
she'll
what?
just bonk
find
it
me-
with her elder staff.
Oh my god,
You find me
Abigail.
some butter. Find me some butter. And we'll be
You
right
gotta
back.
do the attack roll.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
No
just
worries,
like,
no worries.
Eldritch
Literally,
Staff.
Abigail's face is like
Yeah, that's
hearing
the
this
one that you guys
conversation.
got off of Skilla. That's the staff that
Oh, yeah,
brained
yeah.
Abigail.
Oh no.
Owie.
There's
Remembers.
a slight bit of brain matter on it.
what am I
There's a little
remembering?
bit of Abby brain on it.
It's a nice staff.
You gotta roll your attack roll. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, and then I
So,
think it's a 1d6, right? 1d6 plus
Uh,
2.
1d8 plus 2, because I assume you're
1d8.
two-handing it.
Yeah. All right, we'll
And
just
if
do
you
it
want to
this way.
spend charges, you can, but you don't. Yeah.
I'm not gonna waste them on this thingy.
All right, you bonk it for 9 damage.
There we go.
Get bonked.
But like she just
It-
keeps talking the whole time while she's walking
Yeah,
back. And you.
it chitters at the disrespect.
She just completely ignores that.
Yeah, Oz is like, if you have butter, I will share these legs with you because I do not have butter.
I'll check my backpack because I might. And you know what? There might be some over that table. We'll go check later.
Kieran.
What the hell?
Yeah, they're talking about eating the center cap in front of you, Abby.
I know, like literally my face. That gif I just put, my face right now, just watching, like listening to this conversation. I did it when Cat pocketed the legs, and then I did it again when Cat comes walking up talking about butter spider legs. I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, look 4 gifts above. That's Oz. Like,
yeah,
the
like
spiders.
accurate.
Sorry, Kieran, what are you up to, dude?
This was you pointed at like the middle of this tree, right?
Like this direction.
Okay. I'm just trying to make a line to. I just keep walking on that line towards it.
Here. From where you were at. Oh. Like, that direction.
Okay, that works. So he's just
Lady.
he's like, I sense a crown this way. Tabitha, I'm gonna look for it. He's scouring the surroundings for it. So let's see. Boop. So I'll just go there. Boop. I'll search in that 30 feet. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, it doesn't ping
can,
immediately.
Well, I can move a lot, so let's see. Because I can dash and then cunning action dash for 90 feet movement.
So you can get up to the edge of the lake.
Yeah, I'll get up to the edge of the lake there. Pew.
I believe. Let me just double check here. Yeah, you sense it roughly 20-25 feet. Well, at like a diagonal down into the water. You kind of sense it.
God. He's just like, I'm gonna have to get wet.
And actually, let me read you the description of the lake real quick. You see willow trees encircle sheltered pond. Lily pads dot the mirror-like surface of the water, and hungry dragonflies dart about, feeding on motionless fireflies that form an unmoving cloud above the still water. That's what you see currently.
Yeah, he's just looking in. Like, is it clear or murky?
It's crystal clear.
So can I see to the bottom of the lake or the pond?
Yeah, you see. Make a perception check for me.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you see. Down in the lake, there is a silvery-looking circlet, almost. Distorted as it may be, you see that it is slowly rising as you approach the lake.
Oh. He just watches it. And he's like, he waves Tabitha. He's like,
She just saw you like
universe.
Fucking run. I see the universe, bro.
I've seen the universe, and now I see the pond.
Just raises an eyebrow. Abby, your turn.
Okay, tell me what I can and cannot do in this for my action. Abigail wants to full on, she's like, you know what? I do not want to see Oz devour the spider. I was standing right next to him as he said, I want to sink my teeth into this. Therefore, Abigail wants to I don't know if it'd be 2 actions. So one, she wants to shoot the wand at it so it's fucking destroyed like the last one was, hoping that it does the same thing. And second, then throw it over the fence so I do not have to watch him devour this Icarus beast.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens.
Okay,
Go ahead
cool.
and roll a d100 for your wand.
You love this wand, dude. It's so funny.
Dude.
I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
No.
That's something. I think I just made it.
A DC is 15 on the wand.
Yes. Is this fireball?
No.
Catelyn, go ahead and roll your dex save.
I did. It's just taking a
Excellent.
second.
Catelyn, you are covered in fairy fire.
Yep.
As the sparkling puff of fairy energy that comes out of the wand just lands everywhere around you guys.
Oh no.
Really, Abigail? Really?
Well, that didn't do what I thought it would.
Now I got this glittery stuff all over me.
You're beautiful. What's a bonus action that Abigail can do now? Shit.
I don't know what she have bonus action.
To look at actions. Bonus.
Rabbit hop and land on the spider.
2 weapon fighting, hex, create, rage.
The good news is that effects from the wand don't require concentration, so you're just fairy fired for a whole minute.
You're
there,
just whole
Catelyn.
fairy fired.
Wow, that's good.
My bonus action when it says 2 weapon fighting, that's only when I attack I can use that. So yeah,
Yes.
I can't. I don't.
That's kind of your turn.
Yeah.
Unless you want to move.
No, Abigail just hangs her head dejectedly, going, "I'm not a wizard."
Because you weren't attacked and you didn't actually
Yeah,
attack,
yeah.
your rage ends.
Yep. That's why
No
I
more
was
rage.
hoping that it would do like something. I'm like, shit. That's why Abigail just hangs her head and goes, "I'm not a wizard."
She
What's that
just
noise
loses
that
all
doo-doo-doo-doo?
pumpness.
Wow.
Her extreme comfort from seeing Oz trying to devour the spider hole has brought her rage to an end.
Yeah, she's so dejectedly just
Disgusted.
She knows what she's about to see, and is like, man.
She knows even if she throws that spider over the fence, he's
did
diving over it to get her.
Did the spider get fairy furred? At least
It succeeded on its save.
Oh, it did?
I
Oh,
mean,
there it is. I see it. My eyes went right over it.
Only one who got glitter bombed is your
Was
Yeah.
your ally.
This
I'm
is your,
dead.
yep.
So far, this
Dejected.
wand is having great effects. It's fantastic.
Wow,
Tabitha's
Jack
still
delivers.
jogging after Kieran, who ran away in a hurry. Speaking of consuming spiders, Oz.
Nom 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 nom. It's the hungering shadow for a reason, bitch.
All right, you got this thing with the first strike and use the second to start dissecting it for consumption.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Yep.
He's already
Abigail can't
boiling a
look.
pot of water.
Abigail can't look.
Yeah, if you want to, do you want to cook the undercap before you attempt to eat it, or are you just going to try and eat it raw?
No. It's legs. He's gonna eat its legs
Well-
specifically, and he's gonna boil it first.
Here's the thing. Ettercaps are not actually spiders, right? They're bipedal spider people.
Yeah, it's a humanoid spider.
Oh, they're humanoids. That's a
Oh
whole
my
different
god!
thing. Hold on.
Well, technically, they're monstrosities. It's
Ah.
They
eating
have
a
spider
monster.
legs,
Damn it.
technically.
Right. But they walk on 2 legs like a human.
It is a
They got some
bipedal creature.
meaty spider legs.
But it has meaty spider legs, right?
Sure.
I mean, everyone has meaty legs.
He eats them.
cat produces a little flame underneath the leg.
Oh my
That's
god.
Yes.
Abigail
So,
has
while
turned
you guys Are
around.
holding a cookout. Abigail, are you gonna hang out
Abigail
with
turned.
this,
No,
or are you gonna-
Abigail
Oh,
flat
by the
out.
way,
She turns
just-
around.
In case you weren't aware, combat's over.
Thank God. No. Abigail turns her back to this and just fucking hops. She's good. She's good right here. This is good range.
Yeah. Tabitha catches up to Kieran, and while you guys, because it's gonna take you a minute to cook some Ettercap legs, so you guys pull out a pot, I assume from like your mess kit, grab some
Yeah.
water from the river, and do a little produce flame and do like some campfire cooking.
Yeah.
Delicious in dungeons occurs.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, over at the pond, you watch Kieran
Cat sprinkles some
As-
herbs in there that she saved for cooking, just so you know.
Barf.
as a faint smell of crock pot or something wafts in your general direction, Kieran. You watch as the crown slowly rises, and you see a beautiful fey maiden arise, holding it. Says, "Hello, I am the lady of the pond.
Karen
You
bows.
are."
Hello, I am. And not lying, he doesn't want to lie to this thing. My name is Key of Water.
Ah, yes, Kip. How are you, Kip?
I'm twitches a little bit. I'm swell. I've come looking for that crown that you will hold. Yes.
Oh
Ah, this crown. She holds up a stick.
Nope. The other one.
Ah, then this one. She holds up a biscuit.
He casts Mage Hand, and he pokes the actual crown he's looking for. Like that one right there.
I see there's no fooling you, Billy. Excellent.
Yes. He rolls his eyes.
Those were decoys meant to trick you into thinking I was giving you the crown.
You
This.
you
And
had
she holds the
you gave me a
silvery
good
crown.
run. You gave
This
me a good
is the
run.
crown. Yes, I'm very clever. You know, I also protect an entire lake of unicorns.
Oh.
You found the Zephyr
Have I
crown.
met you? You seem like you almost look like a unicorn.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Can he grow a horn out of his head
Oh
with
I
my
don't
abilities?
think so, because it's not a humanoid, technically.
Is it? Do you
I
have
mean,
one of them in the?
But there are
varsity
humanoids.
you took?
There are humanoids with horns, though, right?
Yeah, you can grow like a weird tiefling horn
Yeah,
out of the front
out
of
of
your
the
head
middle.
if you'd like.
my god. Fucking
Yeah,
crying.
It's not quite right, but you can get it as straight as you
No.
can.
He does that because if this is the same thing, it'll work.
Ah, yes, the unicorn. I recall you now. You were in a whole boat filled with bipedal unicorns.
Yes, and now we're here. Looking.
Indeed.
The horns were stolen, and we're looking for them, and I need that crown to find them.
Your horn is right on your head. You
No,
can't trick me.
No, they're horns. They're horns. My friend's horns.
Abigail
Look,
sees
he
this.
points at Tabitha, and she's hornless.
What an ugly unicorn.
I know, right?
Tabitha winces.
Oh,
Anyway, what were you here for?
His mage hand tugs on the crown a little bit. That right there. That.
Ah, yes. If you want the crown, you'll have to slay the most powerful beast in this garden.
What is that?
Look inward, and you will find the answer.
Look, I've seen the entire universe. There's nothing in there.
Enlightened unicorn, you must defeat the most powerful thing in the universe.
Can he just mage hand take the crown?
Go ahead and make a charisma check. Well fought as you pull the crown from her hands. You appear to have wrested the crown. That's right. The most powerful thing in the universe is your own doubt, and you
No,
have conquered it.
Correct. I knew it all along. You know what? I struggle with self-doubt, and you helped me through it. You, lady of the pond.
Indeed, and I am obligated to read to you the following. One moment, please.
Cool.
As
I'll listen.
you see a soggy piece of paper rise from the water into her hands. You see some watery glasses appear on her face, and she goes, "The beginning of whenever, the end of ever after, the start of an age, the finale of every moment, the first in history."
What was the second line? The end of ever after.
If you solve this, you will be granted a special prize. It is a riddle. Grimbus, the unicorn.
Oh man.
Is it a day?
No.
I'll try, Kieran. Sorry.
Hmm.
Birth?
You're cooking.
The Big
I'm
Bang.
cooking. I'm cooking.
Just kidding. But you guys can all contribute if you want. Oh, above table if you want to solve this riddle.
Yeah,
You may.
yeah, that was an above table.
Yeah,
It-
that's
yeah,
me
But that
saying
was-
a
she
Big
can't-
Bang.
I was just trolling.
Yeah, she can't hear shit from where she is.
No,
By
no,
this
no.
time, the fairy fire has faded from you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oz is snacking on spider legs right now. He doesn't hear any of this, but
Wait. You capitalized all those letters.
The beginning of whenever, the end of ever after, the start of an age, the finale of every
Oh.
moment,
Oh.
the first in history.
Wrath.
Okay.
Wrath. It's Wrath.
Congratulations, Gibbles. You solved the riddle.
Yeah. Once you said that,
Your,
Kieran.
I get it.
your
I got it.
reward is the crown. Congratulations. She claps.
Oh.
You did it.
No, wait a
Wait,
minute. You said I
what?
got something extra. You said I got something extra.
No, I said you would receive a prize, which you've already taken.
Mm.
Congratulations.
Trick you.
Well, I haven't received a prize. I took a prize, but I haven't received one.
The answer to the riddle is the answer to another riddle. So riddle that.
Well,
Riddler.
what's the riddle?
You've already heard it today.
Right. Man.
Farewell, Smugglepuss. As she slowly lowers back into the lake
Oh, lady.
and disappears into the water.
Oh man, she was beautiful.
how was the answer Wrath?
It's the each line told you what letter to look at. So the beginning of whenever is a W, the end of ever after is an R.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. No.
Classic type of riddle.
I am bad at
Yeah.
riddles.
The
I am,
second that
Yeah,
you said that, I was
notoriously
like, that's
terrible at
smart.
them. I have never just done them or practiced
Me
them.
either.
So
Usually when they're
Sorry.
written down, I look for stuff that's weirdly capitalized, but then I just
but my
Then-
simple monkey brain just goes, oh, WEAAMH. That doesn't spell anything. It must
It
not be
smells.
Weam.
Winam.
it.
The hell's a Weam?
Weem.
Something weird from Skyrim, probably.
He looks at Tabitha. He's just like, you know what? We probably have to put this on Wrath's head. Ugh.
Oh, that's even smarter. God, I'm glad we have Toast in the group.
What the fuck were you
What's
thinking?
I'm like, how are we gonna know which bear to put this on now? Like, what the how? Oh, it's good. His fucking name is the riddle.
I have to find
She
where
said
Wrath
that-
is.
Like she said, the answer to the riddle is a riddle you already know.
Yeah, like Jesus Christ. What would we do without you, Toast?
I don't know.
We'd
Probably
be
just
sitting
end
here
up
going,
being,
"Are you fucking kidding me?"
Your character would probably still be dead.
The
Literally, all three of us
Uh,
would just be eating enter caps.
Where would have to bring back the lady. You dumbass.
You dumbass.
Oh, and because Abigail is over here, Aaron didn't put away his horn yet. I don't know if she saw it.
The
Oh
horn?
yeah, he's got a horn sticking out of his head. Oh,
What?
Tabitha steps in front of him.
Kieran?
Horn disappears quickly.
Yeah, she like closes her eyes like to like recoup the question, and when she opens it to look back at you to ask the question, it's gone. She goes, "Oh God, I think that spider is getting to me. I need a second." She dips her feet into the water, like takes off her boots and just like sits. I just need a second.
Gross.
I take it you guys.
Pond.
Cat strolls over. She's still got a spider leg. She
I
sits
take
next
it you
to
guys are done
Abigail.
with the spider people.
Yeah, you guys enjoyed a nice little spider meal. Wasn't terrible.
Yeah, that would.
Well,
Cat
it
still has
looked
like
hideous.
a little bit of the leg in her hand as she sits next to Abigail.
Delicious legs and butter.
Look,
Mm.
Wow,
look! Oh my God,
that's
you
horrifying.
guys!
Can I have a bite?
No!
Yeah,
Oh
she
my God,
hands it over to
lady
She
of the
take a crunch out
pond!
of it, staring directly at Abigail. She does with a smile on her face.
Please make the spider legs go away, lady.
Just
Are you
a
guys
saying
cooking
that.
Edder caps? Those are delicious.
They are, aren't they?
Abigail
Yes.
lies
So
down.
what-
Abigail just lies
So
down. Life
You
is
guys
really
know
kicking
the-
her in the
We're having a
ass.
snack. What exactly happened over here while we were cooking?
What do you mean?
Key found the Zephyr crown.
Yes, this is the Zephyr Blade.
Yeah, you see
Oh, this is Zephyr crown.
a silvery crown of thorns.
We need
Well,
this
that's
crown
pretty.
to traverse inside and about the castle grounds. Inside the castle, yes. Envy
What?
told me so.
Who?
Envy, one of the guardians of Sibilna, yes. You guys really
One?
need to stay up to speed. Yes, there's another one, Wrath. We must find Wrath.
Look, Kieran, I was pulling out this dope axe. I never
I
had
see
anything
that.
nice
And
in my life.
listen, I tell you what, that axe in your hands, woof, I would not want to be a tree.
Abigail blushes. Well, thank you.
Mm. You
Abigail's
said
cleaning it.
Envy was made of metal, right?
Yes, Envy was a iron statue, an animated iron statue.
Are they technically creatures?
Everything's technically a creature. You guys are creatures as well,
Okay.
from a technical sense.
What's taking in that head of yours, Key?
I mean, I have locate creature, and I don't know where Wrath is.
Do you want to cast it?
Oh, was this bear not Wrath? I thought this one was Wrath.
It's a bear.
No, that bear is a bear. Envy
That
was
bear
the
is a
one in
bear.
the door, the lion down here in the
Yeah.
door.
Do you wish
Yeah.
to cast locate creature? You know its name.
I know its name, so I'm casting locate creature to find Wrath.
All right. Is that another 1,000 feet ping? Yeah, it is.
It is.
Man, you're gonna be so mad.
I mean, I don't really
Just
have any
keep
other
going.
opportunity to use it. Okay, I figured that was a room, but there's no door there. Okay.
Actually, this is something I changed. It's not on the map, but you do see a staircase.
We're
You
dead.
do see a staircase that leads up to here.
Okay, so that's
Because otherwise, this place makes no sense.
that makes sense. That's fine. So I was assuming it was like if there was a door on the map, I would have said, "Oh, it's there," probably, but there wasn't one.
Yes.
Yeah, well, Key's like, "All right, guys, let's go. I know where Wrath is." Bloop, bloop.
Okay.
I'll go ahead. Gather you guys.
Oh, and he warns everybody too. You do not go in until after I've spoken with Wrath. I was warned by Envy.
So for the purposes of this, actually, I'm going to go ahead and do something here real quick. This door does not exist.
Okay.
It's a fake door.
Yeah.
So he comes up, he opens the door, looks at Wrath, and immediately bows and presents himself.
As you look in, the tower is filled with hawthorns. At the heart of the thicket, a heart, seemingly made from iron, stands atop a marble pedestal, pawing the ground angrily. Strewn around the pedestal are dozens of empty baskets. And it says, "We are Wrath.
And
Who
I
are you?"
am humble and in all of your presence. My name is Keep, and I come bearing the silver barb crown.
I see.
Envy sends his regards.
Damnable lion.
Yes, I know.
Kind of paces around and stops. I imagine you wish to place this crown upon my head.
If you would allow it, yes.
What do you have to offer me? Offer us?
What would a powerful being such as yourself desire?
The heart, which is a deer, by the way,
a
thinks
deer,
a
okay.
moment. Yeah, that's what a heart is. It thinks a moment, or it looks like it's pausing a moment, and then speaks again. I do so love the berries in the garden, but I'm unable to leave here. Bring me some.
How many?
It kind of kicks over one of the baskets and rolls in your general direction. Fill the basket.
About 2 baskets.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh.
Enterprising. Normally I would charge you a fee every time you return, but bring 2 baskets. And I'll allow you to remove the crown and place it as many times as you like.
I shall bring you these berries. Takes 2 baskets.
Excellent. I look forward to your return. And you guys can head down. You go. I won't make you, because they're just down in the pavilion area. You gather them and return eventually, unless there's anything else you want to do before returning to Wrath.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Unless anybody else has something they want to do.
Nope.
You come over to Wrath, delivering the berries, and it says, "A moment before you place the crown," and it chomps down, eating some of the berries. You're not sure if a creature like this needs to eat, but it seems to enjoy eating them. And then once it's chomped down on the first basket of berries, it takes it a second. It goes, "Very well. You may place the crown."
Key places the crown on the deer.
You place it on its head, and you watch as its eyes alight a moment, and then it becomes, the crown shifts into golden roses, and the statue becomes motionless, inert, no longer able to move. As you hear an echoing click.
Interesting. Do we hear which way that came from?
What's who's got a big? I think Catelyn has a high passive perception.
Yeah, mine's 15.
Yeah, mine's 17.
15.
Yeah, kind of generally towards the west. But you guys are able to gather up and descend the stairs. The DM inserted stairs back down to the garden. As this map is showing.
Oh, did Wrath want me to take the crown off again and put it back on?
He said that you could do it as many times as you like.
Oh, well, I don't
But he
know.
didn't specifically tell you to do anything.
Okay. Well,
You don't know what
I don't know what that does.
you don't understand the meaning of what that was. It was just told to you.
So yeah, he just goes, all right, whatever. Is there more secrets about this map that I can't see that should be seen? Or is that just the doors over here?
Just that one. You're good. Everything else you should be able to see, minus the thing that's glaring on the map.
Well, Kieran walks towards the stag head door now that I kind of understand what that might be there for now.
Yeah, so let me describe this for you. Yeah, you see what appears to be a large ornate door with a picture of a heart on it. And you see on top of the heart's head is a crown of roses. Something you never inspected before searching around, so you now have context. But you heard a clicking noise, and potentially from this door.
Good.
Kieran goes up the door, he opens it.
It opens freely, and as you enter into this area, you see that the walls of this hall are illustrated with painted panels depicting a starry sky. Paintings show what a viewer would see while looking out a set of windows into a clear, moonless night.
Of course, it's moonless.
Oz listens at the store.
As you give me a perception check, please. You don't hear much, but like almost like a rumbling of thunder. At that door, Catalan, you don't hear much, and that's just you not hearing really anything at all. It's quiet.
Catelyn opens the door. Boop. Oh, there's stairs.
Up or down?
Those stairs appear to ascend upward.
I'm gonna assume if I go to the other side. She walked real fast there. Boop. Also stairs.
Yep, you see another set of stairs ascending. Abigail, you hear very clearly like the sound of a storm on the other side of this door.
Ooh.
Like rumbling thunder.
Ooh, I walk back to Key and hey, those doors sound like like thunder. There's a storm going. You don't think it's connected to Yon, do you?
I mean, it's possible. This place is weird as shit.
Do we want to try and open the door out?
He saw both end doors be open, so he's just doing the John Travolta, which we would do.
Yeah, Cat said there was a staircase going up.
Can Cat like creak the door open to peer through it without opening it all the way?
You may.
Is this open here? Am I supposed to be able to see through this?
You can. So you open this door, and Kieran, what you see is a set of stairs ascending, like a pathway that ascends upward, and to either side you can see off the sides because it's just like about waist high walls. Over the sides is a churning storm that goes on below the area that you're currently at. Catelyn, you peek out and you just hear it, but you'd have to approach like the ledge to see, but it's the
See it?
same thing, the same churning storm. And
Okay.
as you peek, you can see like think of it as like a 45-degree angle going up. You see Key kind of up a partial set of stairs, and you see it going up to a tower above, like a main central
Okay.
tower.
Yeah, he comes out here. He's just like, yeah, guys, those are just balcony doors. We need to go
Yeah.
upstairs.
All right.
So you're going to ascend. Yeah, there's these stairs that go up to the inner tower, and then these other ones that spiral up to an outer tower. It's up to you which one you'd like to go up.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
We need to go up.
Catch a rabbit murderer by the toe.
There's
Oh,
a
God,
cat.
There's two of them. Oh no.
You do also
What?
see what you see here, which is another set of stairs to the far north, and it looks like it connects to some other way and various balconies that connect to other doors.
Those far steps look like they're going up or down.
They look like they're going up as well.
So it's even higher. Okay. I'm gonna go up these stairs. Kieran starts walking towards these.
Yeah, cat follows.
Abigail
All right, let
follows.
me grab you guys,
Yep.
because we're going to have to go to a different map.
Let's go.
Oh.
But yes, we have 2 rabbit murderers in this group now.
I don't know what you're talking about. I murdered a Haragon.
He betrayed us.
I have to jump in my thing here. Give me 1 second.
He stares at, and Abigail's like hands on hips, nodding at Cat. And 2 rabbit murders. Mm-hmm. Totally forgetting about the rabbit
I
that she
mean,
murdered.
you look at your neck thing. You totally ripped that
Yeah,
off.
you
the
find
dead-
yourself-
You broke its neck to get it off.
Mm.
Essentially inside of a like turret, which is like an outlying tower, with stairs that seem to ascend up to another level.
Boop, boop, boop.
Well,
Let's go.
keep going. Boop,
Kieran
boop.
each is on up. Oh, there's nothing up here.
Is it just-
As you head up here, there's actually there's not a lot depicted on this map, so I'm gonna have to describe areas for you. You see, this is. Let me just make sure I'm looking at the right one. Is this? Hold on, I need to move this so I can read it. Okay, this one is F. There's a bunch of these, so I have a lot to go through. An enameled black coffer rests on a pedestal of living vines in the middle of the room. The coffer is what you currently see. Oh, actually, it is open already. You see the coffer contains a plum-sized jewel made of a lustrous black crystal.
Oh, that just looks like the devil.
Oh, he picks it
Yeah.
up and inspects
Cat
it.
did an Arcana check that really was just a speck.
Your
Let me
nose
ha-
bleeds.
Can
Your nose bleeds.
Hold on, wait. Let me help you. It looks like the devil. Oh, Arcana that too.
Hold on. I recently appeared into the universe.
You got this. You got this.
The universe.
Ah, Oz is the most universal.
It was mainly just a bunch of planets.
Beautiful.
I think that I don't know what the word planet means, but I learned it.
It means Estelle.
You're not. I guess I'll do a roll for Tabitha for you too, just in case. She's not exactly wizardly herself. Nope. You guys look at this stone, and Oz, you're the closest one to. It looks faintly magical. You're not sure what it would do. You have no idea without like anybody touching it or getting a closer look at it. It's just kind of sitting there.
Says Key, grab it with some magic hands.
Oh yeah, I mage hand it. Closer to that.
Literally magic.
You pick it up with a mage hand. It's
That
floating
I
in the
do.
air, held aloft.
Is it move? Can I shift it towards us? It's not too heavy.
It's not very heavy.
Cool. Kieran snatches that up with a mage hand and brings it on over for everyone to look at his cool new black diamond.
You and your
Well,
diamonds.
that's pretty. I feel like it probably does something now. Like it's important.
You and your widgets.
Abigail will grab it from the mage hand and go, well, why don't you take a look at it then, Cat?
Abigail, make an insight check for me.
Oh no.
Oh, what? It says 19. That's bullshit.
Your nose bleeds. The opposite nose nostril of
Kieran
Catherine's, though.
snatches it back.
I'm not touching that thing. It looks like it might suck your soul out.
He does
Karen,
look
as you
like
grab
the
it,
devil.
Could you make an insight check, please? With 20, you sense from this stone a feeling. Like it conveys an emotion to you. It's one of paranoia and a hungering to know who your enemies are.
Ooh. So is it kind of like one of those witch stone things? Or dream stones?
Yeah, it kind of gives you a vibe of like the dream stones, but this one is not a dream. It's more of a desire.
Ooh.
As you are in the palace of them.
This here, it takes a while, guys. You know what, guys? I'm pretty sure this is a heart's desire.
It's probably
It's
someone's
black.
desire. Well, it was not happy desire.
Not every desire is pretty, Abigail.
Exactly.
Yeah, you wanted that cloak and you killed the guy for it.
Indeed.
Yeah, remember? You snapped that guy's neck.
That rabbit.
It's a satisfying crunch.
Clarification.
Oh god.
You know,
That
I
satisfying
killed
crack.
a bad guy, and we got people feasting on bipedal arachnids over here. I don't get it.
They weren't talking, no. They didn't say words. They
had no sentience.
They had no sentience.
Look. He was a bad guy. That's where I'm going with this.
All right. Well, maybe we should just keep exploring. Maybe tuck that diamond somewhere safe where people don't have it in their hands all the time.
You wish to take it with you?
It might be useful. Kieran pockets it.
All right. Add to your inventory black jewel. Just make a note.
Black jewel.
But yeah, this room appears to be sealed, and that is all you find.
That was literally the only one here.
Yep, just the one.
Well, let's go collect the rest of the Chaos Emeralds. Beep bop boo doo.
Are you intending to head to the opposite side, up to that turret? Or we're gonna try one of the
if do I see the other side from here, or is it closed off?
Oh, I think I took you guys to the wrong place. That's okay. You guys wanted to go up the spiral, huh?
Yes.
Yes, that's where I was going.
Oh,
was
this
gonna
isn't
go.
like-
spiral?
Yeah, this was the stairs going up. My bad. But you've explored. The
Never
spiral.
mind. We went there.
I can take you to the spiral now if you'd like to head up
Yeah,
there.
let's do the spiral now.
All right. My
Let's
bad,
go
guys.
to the
This map is a
spiral.
bit large and confusing.
It looks
That's okay.
pretty obfuscated.
Yeah. So let me grab you guys.
We're just
This
gonna
is
go
where-
everywhere. The order in which we do it, who knows?
It's
Who
not like it's a main
knows?
dungeon or anything, guys. It's okay.
Just know
Guys,
that
we
we're
gotta turn over-
everywhere.
We gotta flip over
this would
every
be-
diamond in here.
You guys ascend that stairs. When you come up here, yeah, it appears to lead you up to a tower.
It's a door. Okay, click.
Door. Yes.
And you open the tower door, and you see a balcony that overlooks the beautiful garden.
I mean, I tell you, affluent people and their ridiculous architectural desires. This is a pointless room, guys. He goes back downstairs. Or he's on his way down the way.
All right, you guys head back down. I'm just gonna leave
Well,
this.
if
for you guys.
if they want to follow him, I guess that's fine.
I assume.
Yeah. There's nowhere
Um,
else to go, right? You can't go up.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
one way out.
Yeah, you can jump out the window.
No.
Oh, did the stairwell continue?
Cast
going up?
fly.
Did it continue upwards?
No, they
The
just come
stairway?
up to this area, and then
Okay, yeah.
you climb up quite a ways to get as high as you are over the garden.
Yeah.
You descend back down.
Well, let's go this way, I guess. Beep-a-boop, beep-a-boop.
Indeed.
Doop-a-doop.
Through all the doors we shall go.
Just double checking. Yep, it's just a balcony.
Yep, another balcony. Again, you have spiral staircase going up, and then another set that leads up to a turret.
Aaron is assuming the spiral staircase is just going to be boring again, so he goes up this
Yeah.
way.
You said
Mhm.
this is like falling below, right? It's not an actual like floor below.
Yeah, it's like a crackling storm. Like
It's
it
like-
falls into this nothingness pit of crackling lightning and thunder.
We're basically in Ouroboros right now.
Oh god.
Jeez.
Essentially.
Triggered.
Just because Oz can't let it be, he needs to go upstairs and check and make sure it's just nothing.
Let me go to the other map. I'll let you know real quick, Oz, here, what you
Okay.
see. And you can rejoin them because I'm pretty sure it's nothing.
Yeah.
That is 14F, which is another balcony that goes over the garden, so you can double back and rejoin the party.
It appears to be nothing. Okay.
The rest of you guys enter this turret, and this one is... One second. Have fun. B. You see an enameled white coffer rests on a black basalt pedestal in the middle of this room. The coffer contains a plum-sized jewel made of a translucent white crystal.
Oh, it's white now?
Mage hand.
You pick up the white gem.
He brings it closer and he's like, well, might as well just get a feel for it. And he touches it.
Give me an insight check. This one, you feel a desire to show kindness to people, the destitute, the unfortunate. Feel that this is a good feeling.
He nods approvingly. This is a good feeling, guys. You should all feel this.
Yeah, puts her hand on it.
Abigail
Yeah.
puts her hand
And I
on
won't make you guys do the insight checks. So you all, if you touch it, gain that same sense of a desire to show kindness to the destitute and unfortunate. Even you, Oz.
This strange feeling that Oz has never felt in his life, as far as he knows, comes over him. He feels warmth. What is warmth? It is kindness to others, he thinks.
Neat. That's what you
Did
all
I
feel.
just hear your
right
heart
now.
beat just a little bit there, Oz?
Shut up.
Oh,
You
it went
know
away.
nothing.
I must have just heard
That was an
something.
internal monologue. You shut your face. Yeah, this is why I thought it was silly to cut you off from these rooms, because they're just fun, interesting lore.
Yeah.
But you don't see any other way to progress, as far as you can tell.
Hmm.
Turn around.
Right now.
He's looking over the sides and shit.
Yeah, you look over and you see you can see various tinted glass windows that line walls. Difficult to tell what's on the other side of them, other than maybe like hallways or something. They're kind of like stained glass, so not really made to be looking through.
Not many places to go here, huh?
But let me gather you guys up. I assume you descend.
Yes.
He pocketed that jewel too.
Understood. Go ahead and write white gem. Or white jewel. As we return the party back down here. It's like, what a strange door to keep locked for people. You know,
Right.
That's why I was like, you just check it out. It's just fun or interesting stuff, and you collect some items.
It adds like a little bit of variable to everything. It adds just like enough like push to maybe change the personality, and not the personality, but maybe like acute decisions.
Aaron walks back outside and he's looking up at the door. He's like, "What the shit?"
So we have been through every one of these doors. Have we been out here? Where Oz is? Have we been over here?
Yes, you guys went up there.
And like over to wherever this goes to? Does this go to nothing?
Yeah, this is ascending up to that place you were at before.
Okay, so we already went up there.
Yeah.
Well, what the shit?
The other turrets.
Would it
Aaron
be a
finds the door.
Would it be a pretty easy rabbit hop to hop over to this other balcony?
Platforming?
Potentially, but there would be it's kind of, you're at a high angle. You'd have to make some sort of check to make it.
And
Okay.
if you don't make it, you're dead forever.
I've got an inspiration point. What could go wrong?
I'm dead.
I will say that returning from making that hop might prove difficult.
Okay, so
See
this
death
is
now.
lower than.
Yeah, this is much lower. Like, you're ascending
Oh.
high steps, and this is far below.
Okay.
You need a grappling hook.
Yeah.
Kieran,
Yeah.
If I
Kieran
put a
motions
rope.
at Tabitha and he says, "Look, door."
Yeah. She goes in. Door! Just yells at
Oh.
the rest of you guys.
Oh. Thank God,
Okay,
I was about to
Kieran found
rabbit
the
hop
door.
over. That's crazy.
Oh, I want to watch.
Okay. I really want to know what's over there. I did this in this game called
I'm sure we'll find
there
out.
was a love block, whatever it was called. I don't remember what it's called. now.
Abigail, get over here.
As
here.
you press open this door, Karen, 1 second, please. Because there's stuff in there.
Yeah.
Oh well, Cat already walked in, so
I found the garage, guys.
I found the garage.
The doors
Did you
swing
get the
open.
keys?
The doors swing open to reveal a crystal carriage hitched to a pair of glass statues shaped like Pegasi. Folded silk butterfly wings are attached to the roof of the carriage.
This is pretty trippy, guys. This is dope as hell.
Oz makes his way over there.
I'll watch you jump to your doom later. Come on, Abby.
Alright, I guess. It's so terrifying. Oh yeah, it is a garage. Look at that. How many horsepower does this give?
2. It's got 2 horsepower.
Oh, that's awesome. That's not very good, but it's better now.
Two Griffin power. Or Pegasus
Are
power.
they, and they're alive, or they're statues?
They are made of glass.
Oh, glass.
Oof.
Abigail pets them still.
Is there anything inside the carriage?
As you peer in, you see what appears to be an ornate glass key resting on a seat inside.
That's what Cat was looking for.
A glass what?
Key sitting on the inside of the sealed carriage.
Oh.
Hello, it's me. I'm sitting inside.
Not key. Key.
Not Kiki.
Oz tries to get in to get it. Is there a door?
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
is
there's
it just door?
there's a door that has a little keyhole on it, but as you try and open it, it's locked.
Who has the key?
Hey,
Someone has the key.
I can see inside. Can I summon my mage hand inside of it?
Hide what?
Yo,
The
mama.
To get the key and then unlock the door from the inside.
Oh.
Cast the spell again.
See, there's a reason I took
Yeah.
mage hand. It's super useful.
Yeah, I don't see anything about it not being able to go through a barrier if you can see through it. So
Boom! I cast mage hand and pick up the key and try to unlock the door.
yeah, when you choose within range.
Backward.
Yeah, I don't see any reason you couldn't. Yeah, you mage hand, it picks up the glass key on the inside, and you unlock the carriage door.
Easy peasy, guys. Come on.
Comes open.
So is Mage Hand a cantrip?
Yes, it is.
Mhm.
I always thought it was a leveled spell.
Nope.
Cantrip.
It can't do a whole lot because it can't like lift heavy shit.
As it's actually there's 2 doors on either side of it, and as you turn the key, the Pegasi spring to life, stamping their feet.
Ooh. I use mage hand to pet the Pegasi because I don't want to get near them. Good.
You see on each one of the Pegasi are reins made of starlight.
Whoa.
Are they still like glass creatures, or are they real creatures?
Make we'll call it a nature check if you're trying to see if
Okay.
they're actual creatures.
Yeah.
These are very much not alive. These are
Okay.
constructs.
Okay. I'm not
like
gonna
they don't-
try to talk
they-
to them then.
Yeah, they don't respond to being pet or
Yeah.
anything like that. They're just like it's like a machine turned on.
They're just here to do a job.
Exactly.
Does this place have a roof on it? How did they get out of here?
You look up and it is actually open to the sky.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oz listens at the store.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Cat's gonna listen to the other.
Give me that.
Give me that.
You hear the
universe.
quiet sounds of a hallway uninhabited.
He kicks open the door.
You
Kicks
see a
open the door.
long,
Oz!
resplendent rug.
He admires the rug.
Oh, that's a beautiful
One
rug.
second, please.
Ah!
Yes! You get the rug!
Damn.
as an oldie but a goodie, as we will roll initiative.
Oh my
They shut
god.
the door. I was like, nope.
Yes.
Hurry,
Good
quit.
rug. Come at me.
Abigail full on fucking rages.
Um,
Not this again!
Let's do initiative, I guess. Here
Oh,
we go for our freaking rug.
I was so hoping Abigail was gonna step on this one.
Oh
No,
man.
it's Oz. Oz is Derva this round. I don't know if you guys noticed, but he's Derva.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing
He's
it.
derving
At
all
least
over
you
the
have
place.
more health than Darva did.
I get it. I
As
get
a
it.
warlock.
I get it. You are actually Derva's son. Derva's your
Yeah,
mother.
exactly. Descendant. He's a long. Well, I don't know where the years are with this
A long
timeline.
lost.
He's Osbra.
I think it's about 100 years. So I want to say 2 generations.
That's your headcanon.
Yeah. it's
Derva's
about
my
100 years.
grandma.
I don't care what the GM says.
My Mimi. Mimi.
So, Abby, you go into a rage as
Yeah,
this is a surprise round. So if you go into a rage,
yeah.
you'll be able to act in it.
She saw her rug when he goes, "What a pretty rug!" I go, "A rug!" and I go into a fucking rage.
So it is a surprise round, so we're going to go through the initiative. Only the rug and Abby get to act because Abby has a feature that lets her if she rages.
True.
I assume because she thought she might step into another rug someday.
She fucking just raged.
But it is the rug's turn as it's going to attempt to smother you.
Good.
16.
It misses. Bitch.
Rages harder.
All right. Abby, you see a rug. You immediately, your eyes flare. You hear from Kill Bill, ding, ding, ding.
It fucking charges in.
Yeah,
Just fucking
Oh my
whomps this rug. Hey, it's covered in flowers. Does that count?
No.
No.
1 and 2. I'm not even gonna wait because
Floral
she's
rugs are
full
not
on
plants.
pissed.
Both of those hit.
There's the first one with my Divine Fury.
God damn.
And
Holy shit.
yeah, she hates rugs. And there's my second. And +4
So that's
total.
16. And then 14. All right, he slashed into it. What good?
Yeah. And then
Passes through everybody else.
Oh.
Oh, anything else, Sarah?
no, I don't think so.
All right, Oz, it comes back to you.
Oh, holy shit. And he fucking attacks.
That hits. Yeah, both hit, so that is 21 damage.
Yeah, I'm not using a level.
All right.
And short rest. No, I'm not going to use that. And he's not dead yet, right?
Nope.
Okay,
The
and
rug.
we're good. We're good to go. End turn.
It's got quite the thread count.
He does have quite the threat count, but again, I
Oh
only
my
did
God.
like 20 points of damage, so it's understandable.
Abigail, the rug turns to you.
Bring it on!
14.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's a hit.
You get sucked into another rug.
Oh no! I was thinking it
victim-
had Oz.
Oh man, it's like a Doctor Strange's cape, just like smothering
Yes.
somebody's face.
Mhm.
Rages
That's what I
harder.
thought of.
All right. The rug has smothered you. Kieran, you're up as you just
You're
see
Abby.
Abby go into a blind rage, scream about a rug, run into a room, and get swallowed up by a rug.
Oh, bother, not again. Kieran, cunning action dashes. I'll pop up
Excellent.
here. I'll be like, he does a Zoro swing with his rapier.
Where you are?
All right.
He's gonna try and spell out the letter K.
Excellent.
I rolled a critical miss. So he goes,
The spec.
this thread count, I just can't. And he just
Oh
steps
my
away.
god.
You sheath your
You
blade, admiring the fine piece of
priss!
art.
Rackish audacity lets me step away without incurring bullshit opportunity attacks. So I can dip
Bullshit.
and dive whenever I want. Hell yeah.
Abigail, at the start of your turn, you take
There we go.
8 bludgeoning, half to 4, because you're raging.
It's beautiful, beautiful. Not 41. 4.
Is there...
Yeah. I just...
You are restrained, so you make attacks at disadvantage if you'd like to try and
Yes.
attack this thing from inside.
I recklessly attack this, so I make it at
All right.
even.
Just
Yes.
swirling that axe in your head above your
So
head.
straight rolls. That'll hit.
That almost definitely hit.
Oh, excellent.
First one with the radiant.
Abigail, how do you dispatch of your
Fuck
most insidious enemy?
yeah! I just keep fucking swinging, and I slash it into the tiniest threads I can. And I
When you
say,
think about
"No, Reg will hold me down."
Shredding a fucking rug with a woodcutter's axe, that's actually pretty hard. Like, that would be
Yeah,
really
right?
difficult to do.
Right?
Like, just as hard as doing it with a heavy spoon.
Oh
Well,
my
think of it
god!
this way: what are trees made of? Fibers. And what is a
Fibers.
rug? Very
Made of
small fibers.
Indeed. Good point. And just so you know, Catalan, all you heard outside here before the rug commotion was the same storm that you've been hearing.
Kat's just yawning. She just watched the whole thing go down. She just sat there the whole time.
Um,
To see
now that
Abigail
you're
just
in this
slashing.
room, you actually see this western door over here is ornate, and it has a picture or a like carving of a lion wearing a crown of roses.
The lion that Kisa? I didn't see it, but is it?
Godfrey the Golden.
Kieran
You
shuts
see
the
a
engine
lion
off, by the way,
Correct.
for the carriage. He inserts the key and shuts it off, and then pockets the key.
All right, yeah. You watch as they return inert and are
Yeesh.
just statues again.
Did you
He's
say
just
that?
like, don't want anyone just taking off with you.
Did you say the picture's on this door, or?
Yeah, it's on the door.
Okay, I go through the door. Okay, I don't go through the door.
Door is locked.
Key, is this your line, Fran?
Can you help?
What am I looking at?
The door has a picture of a lion with a rose thorn crown.
I say envy.
Nothing happens.
I pick the door.
There is no visible lock on it.
Interesting.
Try petting it. Lions love to be pet.
And now that you think about it, the door with the heart on the front had no visible lock either. You just heard a click, and you guys were able to push that door open.
Oh, he paces. Maybe I should put. Guys, I think we need to go get that crown again.
Oh, why?
So I can put it on envy.
Okay.
I already made the deal with Wrath. He said I can take it off as many times as I want. We're good.
Okay. You want us to wait here?
I mean, I'll just fly over in this sweet ass carriage. It's fine.
But yeah, you so you're going to go return to Envy.
I'm gonna return to Wrath and get the crown.
Yeah, I won't make you run all the way back there, and yeah, you can go get it because you already struck a deal with him.
So we're gonna go give Blythe the crown. I mean, Envy the crown.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on Envy's head. And yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do. Can I do it in style with this carriage?
If you'd like to, you might raise some eyebrows as to why you're driving around in Zabilna's ride.
Oh, you're right.
Like,
You're right.
You gonna steal her Corvette and drive it around in her parking lot?
You're goddamn right. Is that a
This
Z06?
isn't Grand Theft Auto Prismier.
He's
I'll
gonna do
just
some donuts, some sick donuts.
I'll settle for the breakaway. Escape this place. That's fine.
I will say this. As you go to Envy, just give me your persuasion check for him to see how receptive he is to you. I'm not gonna make you run all the way there and back. Envy will agree with you, the same kind of thing. He just has you gather him some sort of offering, and it placates him enough that you are able to switch between the two. So the only thing I will say is as you come to doors, you can do the backtracking to switch them. The only thing it's going to cost you is time.
How much time?
To go there and back, we're talking good like 15, 20 minutes every time.
Not too bad then.
But as you get deeper into the castle, probably be around a half hour round trips.
Jeez.
Why do we have to keep going back and forth again?
So the crown has to be
Because
on its head.
As you guys are in here waiting for key, you hear a click.
Ah.
This door unlocks.
Whoa. Hello, people.
Is this a soup pot?
As you enter this room, you see everything in this tower appears to be frozen in place. A 5-foot wide ledge at floor level circles the room, and a row of 5 iron levers protrudes from the wall above the ledge on the far side of the room. 5 feet below the ledge is the surface of a pool reeking of sludge. 5 slender gilded cages dangle from the chains that hang from the holes in the 60-foot high ceiling. 3 cages are occupied, suspended in midair. Outside each cage is a pixie with a tiny gilded wand.
Is the pixie alive? Is it frozen or are they alive?
They appear to all be frozen.
Okay.
Um,
Like frozen, just like icicle frozen, or just not moving frozen?
just not moving frozen. And standing on
Okay.
the far end is a motionless man next to levers. He's wearing black. His face is half hidden by a hood. A bat-shaped amulet hangs around his neck.
Bat
And
shape.
he
Oh, look,
tightly
Batman.
grips,
This looks like a job for Batman.
and he tightly grips a quarterstaff.
Kieran rummaged around in this guy's pockets. Show me what you got.
So, just to understand the room, there's 3 people dangling from cages.
Yes, you see, not exactly people.
Or humanoids.
One of the creatures looks like this.
Oh man.
Another one is a winged devil.
Oh, Jerva's boyfriend.
Hey, sexy.
And the last one does appear to be a man.
That
in
one
various
guy's got a
cages.
wicked case of eczema.
And these are empty cages.
Those are empty, but all the pixies, and I believe there's also this individual. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to grab you.
Not
This is
Oh,
this
not
is the
yet.
individual. Sorry, this is the individual that you see at the levers. What are your passive perceptions, Key and Oz?
Mine's
10.
15.
15 and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look over this guy, and as you like start to run his pockets, he turns into gas and begins to float away.
What
What?
the fuck?
Did
Where'd
I
he
get
go?
anything from his pockets?
Gaseous form.
Make a quick dexterity check.
I did not.
Yeah, unfortunately. You watch as the gas goes across the room, pushes out this door, and then leaks under one of these doors to the balconies.
Interesting. So this guy wasn't frozen?
No, you guys, your passive perception was too low to realize that he wasn't.
Oh my god.
And when you opened the door, he just stood really still.
Oh man, what a trickster.
Would
What
Cat
a
have noticed if Cat had been up there?
If you would have been closer, yes, you would have definitely noticed. The DC was 16.
Oh man. Yeah, Oz doesn't see
man.
shit. 10 perception. He's just like, oh hi guys. What's up?
Oh, hi, guys.
Cat touches the satyr or whatever the devil-looking dude.
Can you?
Just one finger. Just one
This is
finger.
like a
that's
pool
all.
of acid, right?
It's kind of like muck. Let me just double check something here.
Oh, I thought she
had
was
already
flying.
been in that spot.
I need
No.
you to make a wisdom saving throw as you start walking through the sludge. All right, I believe. Oh, excellent. You did save. Good. Good. You only take damage. You take 8 points of psychic damage.
What?
As your mind is ravished by nightmarish visions too horrible to describe.
Poor cat, rip.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Cat gets out of the bush.
Did
Yeah,
you
I was
say
gonna you can use your turn now to get out of it? As you realize, yeah, this was not something to stand in. Good thing you saved.
Did you say the pixies were moving around though?
No, everything in here is frozen.
I hate pixies.
You want to kill one? Murderer?
Are there levers over
Murder,
here?
Question mark?
Abigail's
there
lining
any
herself
several
up.
levers.
Abigail's
that's just to see if
Abigail's
there's anything
eyeing
gives
this
him-
one right now. Like, how can I just murder this thing?
Oz throws this at one of the pixies. Just whenever.
Okay. So first of all, whoa, hold on. There's a bunch of shit being rolled on. I didn't hear it all.
Oh, sorry.
What are we doing here? First person, we're gonna go Cat. What were you doing?
So I was investigating the levers to see if she could figure out like anything indicated, like raise it, unfreeze it, move it, anything like that around there.
Looking at the levers, you determine that they likely operate the various cages.
Mm-hmm.
Like lowering a lever will lower a cage, and raising one will raise it.
Okay.
While that's going on, Oz, you rolled a Eldritch Blast on a pixie.
Yep, this one.
You unleash a gout of eldritch energy. It clashes against the pixie's body and dissipates.
The pixie just stays as is.
As is.
Okay, that was the point, just to see what happens if it wakes up or not.
All right,
Or dies.
Abby,
Cast darkness.
where were you pointing?
Darkness.
This first one that I was like looking at it, and I like just kind of like whipped the wand at it to see what it would do, and that's what I rolled.
Swish and flick.
Yeah, exactly.
I said Leviosa. And I don't know if Cat's close enough to passively perceive that I was doing that because I was trying to like.
As you guys are contemplating pulling a lever or doing anything else, Oz, you're looking in towards this area where you shot the pixie. After your Eldritch Blast hits, the entire area is covered in magical darkness suddenly.
Oh shit!
Oz, what'd you do?
Abigail, you are effectively blind as you are in darkness right now.
Oh shit!
God.
Abigail's
What
touching
did
the
I
wall.
do?
Abigail's, Oz, what did
Oz
you
is
do?
Yeah, Oz is like genuinely concerned. He doesn't know like what happened. Like, but that's never happened before. He's freaking out.
I swear to God, this never happens to me.
Darren just puts his hand on the wall and just starts gliding across it towards the door
What?
without seeing anything.
Abigail's like against the wall,
He's got his
scooting.
hand. He's got his hand out just in case he runs into anything and he bumps into Abby.
Abigail's scooting
Abby,
out. She's
turn
scooting.
around and go out the door.
Me.
And door. He finds a door.
And he finds a door.
Find a way. And good news. This patch of darkness will remain here for 10 minutes, as it requires no concentration on your part.
Crazy, you know. Crazy. So crazy.
You know, when Barry left you that wand, he left it to you to be used responsibly. I saw what you did there. Don't try to kill things willy-nilly.
How'd you see? You were on the other side of the room. And I was
looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna use up all the charges on that thing.
Okay, it's gonna reset soon.
Oh. Oz, I assumed you wanted to get into the other room, right?
Yeah,
Or we're gonna do something in
sorry.
there.
No, I was about to do that.
Okay. Yeah, you guys reconvene. A magical darkness churns in the other room.
There's just a cloud of fucking darkness that he thinks he created.
God.
He's like, fuck, man.
Fuck,
I don't even know anymore. His fucking shadow shit. He's like staring at his demon shadow like, dude, what are you doing?
You're just like, don't worry, guys. Don't worry,
The
man.
shadow shrugs.
It was Abby.
Oh my god. I can interact with this shadow and it does different things to me. Oh my holy shit. Okay.
Shadow
At least
shrugs.
it's what you perceived.
Yep. That doesn't matter.
Man.
Cat opens the other door.
You
It's
see
like,
a
what
long
is down
hallway.
here?
That thing
Oh,
again.
there's so many hallways.
You see two doors with the lions on it.
Of course.
Look, there's the lion thingy in
How you
here.
guys just go in?
As you
Yep, she just
enter
just went in. She's just.
One moment, please. You see in here appears to be a large library. Leather-bound tomes fill the tallest shelves of this grand library.
Ooh.
Rolling ladders anchored to rails above the topmost shelves allow easy access to the higher books. Appearing from behind the bookshelf is an elderly hunchbacked man carrying an open book. It says, "The library is closed to visitors." It says, snapping a book closed and making no effort to hide his surprise and his annoyance.
Abigail
He kinda
sees a rug.
skulks
She
around
stays
the
out.
corner. You see this individual.
Hey,
Who
I was
are
just
you?
coming in. I'm Catalin. I was just seeing if I could sign up for the Book of the Month Club.
Spider
Book
claws.
of the Month Club.
Mm-hmm.
You want to join the Book of the Month Club? He thinks really
I
hard
do.
for a second.
Like, is there a subscription?
Where I can like get
Yes, we've heard Zybilna has the best text in Prismia, and we really wanted to partake in them.
As you're looking closer at this individual, you see what appear to be large spider legs are poking
Okay.
out around
Oh,
on
right.
front of his body.
Oh.
Like around his neck, and like there's the hump on his back is slightly moving.
Yep. Nope.
My guy, do you have spiders underneath there?
what's
Yes, I do. Is there a problem with that? This is
I'm-
my pet.
It's me.
His name is Gray.
Okay, it's your pet.
His name's Greg. His name's
I'm
Greg.
sorry. Yeah, it's he looks like a wonderful pet, and yeah, thank you for telling me he's your pet.
You hear a little voice from under the thing go, "Sean, what's up, man? Who's in the library?" Don't worry, Gray. It's just some rude people.
Rude, I dare say, I've been nothing but polite.
I'm sorry. It's a bunch of rude, polite people, Gray. All right, bro.
Why is Gray a stoner?
I came in very nicely asking if I could, borrow a book.
That's true. You were nice. Maybe I'm just a bit crotchety. You need
Well,
to chill.
we all have those days, don't we? Yes.
What is
Maybe you should smoke
Sean
whatever
and
Greg's
Gray?
smoking.
Anyway, I need you to leave the library immediately. It's not open to visitors, so shoo. Shoo,
Yes,
shoo.
but we were given the key to unlock the doors.
No, you
Yeah.
weren't.
Yes, we were.
Yes, we were.
No,
That's
you
why the
weren't.
door opened.
These doors randomly lock and unlock all the time.
No. We unlocked this door.
Is he lying?
Make an insight check. Oh, yeah. For sure. They lock and unlock all the time.
He's lying.
I know for a
That
fact
is mad.
How
that
did you know?
this
It was
is not
such a
true.
clever lie.
Oz draws
Anyway,
the sword.
No, calm down, you asshole.
Listen, I've spoken with both Envy and Wrath. We have been given permission to be about this castle.
Oh, the Guardians are awake. Oh, that's right. Of course they are.
Yes.
So what did you come here for? If you're looking for Zabilna, she's quite indisposed.
By
Would you happen-
indisposed, you mean?
Frozen in time, yes.
Yes.
So
Okay.
about this frozen in time thing, do you have any good readings that might help us take care of that?
I mean, you're welcome to search the library. I've been here a while, and I haven't been able to find much of anything of use. And I pretty much run this library for Zabilna. I'm its caretaker, along with Gray here. Yeah, bro. We take care of books and stuff.
You're a very good librarian.
Yeah, dude.
Do you
Cats.
have any books
Yeah, bro.
on dealing with covens?
Dealing with covens.
Yes.
Hold on. Grabs a book. Comes back to you, hands you a book. It says Covens 101.
This is quite the resourceful gift you have given me. Thank you.
Yes, you're quite welcome. Enjoy the read. Catalan, you begin looking for just a book to help break a time spell.
Yeah.
All right. You find a book that's titled Chronomancy, the most powerful force in the universe.
Cat sits down and starts reading.
You begin to read. Excellent. I'll tell you the contents after some time passes.
Okay.
Any other books you're looking for? Don't worry. If there's any other strange chronomatic magic that happens, you'll be safe here.
Chrono.
Why are
is
you
that?
safe here and not elsewhere?
Oh,
Cat
this
looks up on the
book.
rug.
He says this library has books from all over the planes. It's kind of its own demi-plane, so to speak. So whatever happened in the rest of the palace did not occur here, so me and Gray have been quite fine.
Okay.
Yes, we
Yes.
noticed that it seems some things are frozen while others aren't.
Well, pretty much everyone who was here when the event happened has been frozen, except for those chuckle fucks from the League of Malevolence.
Ooh.
And
Oh, wait, back it up. Hold on a second. Where were they? Where
Yes.
are they? Where are they?
Oh, they're traipsing about the place as if they owned it. They're all over.
Where were they last seen? Do you know?
I think I heard one of them sniffing around in that gross ooze room with all the people who get tortured.
That was your buddy that just ran out.
The fart cloud man.
There's also an asshole somewhere on the northern side of the first floor. But I don't know what he's up to. Some wizard dick. Yeah. The others of them are near. I think they're somewhere in the central tower. I don't know what they're up to, but they're acting like they fucking rule the roost here. I tried to stop them, and then they punched me really hard, and it hurt.
Please don't know.
So I decided to go back to the library.
Well, you know what? My friend,
Shut up, Gray.
my friend Abby will punch them for you.
Yes,
We
you
will
bet.
get them
You
for
bet
you.
your booty I will.
Revenge
Fucking-
is in us.
What'd you say
Yeah,
they
if
are?
You're gonna kill them hard.
Where they at? You said Central? Where's Central?
Yeah, but it's Central Tower. You'll have to try and get by the Jabberwock. You know, easy stuff.
Beautiful. I love it.
Jabberwock.
Oh, speaking of the
Look.
Jabberwock, do you have a book on how to deal with the Jabberwock?
And let me look around there. So give me a second.
Also, how
Just
big
look-
is the Jabberwock?
It's pretty fucking big, I'll tell you what.
Like 50 feet tall? 100 feet tall?
No, not that big, man. That's crazy. He's just older books.
Sir, is it this guy that's floating in the middle of nowhere? Is that him?
That guy? No, that was one of those Valor's Call guys. He got his ass blown out of a fucking wall and frozen in time. Sucks to be him, right?
Oh, okay. So he's not currently living a life right now. Okay, we'll pass him. I'll find a big Jabberwock for you.
You see suspended in space is a man who's like mid explosion, like just
Oh my
no.
god.
Just frozen?
frozen in
Yeah.
time.
Oh,
Yeah.
stop.
He said central, so I was thinking that was very central.
Yeah, sucks to be that guy, right?
Nobody's looking.
Uh,
Inner monologue. Could totally ballast at a sky.
yeah.
Walks
Oh,
away.
the book on the Jabberwock was taken, I'm afraid.
Do you remember any of the key points?
I don't read everything in here, I just know where they are.
Mm. Do you know who
I know. I think. Who was it? Lady
Tabitha,
Lady Babylona took it.
God damn.
Tabitha, come with me. We're gonna go find this Jabberwock. I need you in case I go down. I know that's the only time you'll
Alright.
help me.
Anyway, the Jabberwocks made their lair in the ballroom. I believe his name is Kellic. He's the leader of the League of Malevolence. He's said he's super scared of it.
Sweet.
There's a guy called Warduke. He's a helmed warrior with a flaming sword, and he's like attached to Kellic's ass. I mean, like white on rice. That guy is always with him.
Well, the Coven is probably going to kill them soon, so, I mean...
Oh my.
Probably. I believe there is oh, I'm sorry. I goofed up. They were one of them was kind of hanging out in here. The guy who's in the north, he's frozen. That was the wizard who was a member of those guys who got their asses kicked by the League of Malevolence. Valor's Call, that's right. I think his name was Wrigglerun or some shit. But he's currently frozen and apparently has something that one of them really, really, really wants, and they came in here looking for time books too. They already read that book you're reading, and it wasn't helpful, just so you know. Dear Centaur lady.
Oh. Well, poop.
As you read this book, it's more of a personal account of a very arrogant wizard talking about how powerful their magic is.
Hmm.
Well, this is boring. This book is. Thank you for lending it to me, but this book is terrible.
Well, look at me, king of the castle, king of the castle.
Why are you doing that? Stop it.
He just does weird things. Ooh, Cat, you're out here now. Let's go find a
Yeah.
Jabberwock.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's
find
go.
Don't find that
Don't do that.
Jabberwock.
Don't do that.
Look,
Don't do what, Key?
there's stairs.
All your party goes out the door and starts leaving.
There's
Besides the crazy
stairs.
one. Excuse me.
Key.
Why?
I've seen the universe, and in 0 possibilities can you beat that thing without me.
Listen, please accompany us.
Abigail
out.
actually rolls her eyes because of the amount of times that Key has just hid in the corner while we fought things.
Oh,
Listen.
mega lol.
Witnessing the whole universe has changed him.
Are you going to leave my library now, young man?
Charge! Listens at door. I charged, but I listen.
All right. Hold on.
Come put your ear against this with me, horse.
Well, I just want to say it was a pleasure, Sean and Gray.
The door's
Yeah.
locked.
Have a good one. Hold
Girl.
on, guys.
Girl.
Hold on 2 seconds, you crazy monkeys. He just kind of gives you a nod, Key, and says, just try not to die or whatever. Good luck.
Oh, if we have our way, the hags will die.
Tabitha stayed behind to wait for you. Meanwhile, while you guys run up to this door, they are in fact unlocked. Give me 1 moment. I am unlocked again.
It just
Yeah,
cracks me. I
these
just picture us
doors.
fucking yanking on this door as Keith rounds the corner. Let's see.
So you three ramble off as Tabitha points towards this area here, Key, and you go to listen at the door, and you hear the sounds of loud breathing on the other side.
I turn. This is it. This is the Jabberwock. What else would loudly breathe obnoxiously?
Absolutely
Any grown
nothing.
old man.
Okay.
And with that, Oz drinks a potion of greater healing.
Okay, but what were we just told about that may breathe like
Any human being, any creature can breathe loudly. But hey, if you're trying to hint, it probably is a Jabberwocky.
You really don't make these games
Let's
fun, now do you,
go.
cat?
You hear down the hallway, just faintly, these assholes leave every fucking door open. As you press the door open,
Oh,
hold
God.
on, you weren't in the room. Everyone stop moving. Stop.
Stop.
This room looks
I need to
intimidating.
Yes, it does.
Fuck.
I will describe for you what you see. You see a grand ballroom that lies before you. The northern part of the floor is littered with splintered remains of 3 doors that have been knocked from their hinges, leaving openings through which you can see adjoining rooms. Throughout the ballroom, royal courtiers stand motionless, their eyes fixed on a black cauldron atop a dais in the middle of the chamber. Dark vapors rise from this cauldron, and a huge dragon-like monster is coiled around it. The dragon's body twitches slightly, its closed eyelids flutter as it dreams.
Is it dream?
2 figures are frozen, statue-like, off to one side of the cauldron. An imperious middle-aged woman with long white hair and white robes, and a younger woman clad in armor wearing a white cape. The older woman is reaching desperately toward the cauldron, while the armored woman at her side is grasping a fine-looking quarterstaff. And you see sleeping in this room is this large creature.
Yes.
Oh, it's terrifying.
And the 2 figures you see is this woman
Oh, familiar.
and this one.
It's Sansa Stark.
Okay.
Yeah, that's who it looks like.
And as you just kick the door open, its resting eyes open. And that is where we'll end today's session.
Your folders went away. My dogs appeared out of nowhere.
Suspicious.
Mine's
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Mary.
Ripboza.
Yeah, they aren't sex dice. Settle down.
That's
I mean, that's what where I was like,
Damn
oh,
it.
maybe it's for the he's with the wrong campaign right now.
This
That's
is
right,
not
it's
that
not
type of D&D.
Yeah, this isn't Dungeons and Daddies.
Next week, we about to be fighting some people.
Next
We
week
about to be
on Dungeons and Dragons.